It feels... Well, let me get this turned on. Click to start captions. There we go. That'll be better. It feels so weird. Oh gosh. Grim, thank you for the sub. Always appreciate it, hon. Thank you so much. Also, Colin, thank you also for the sub as well, sweetheart. Rooney, hi, sweetie. I see you there. Curve as well. Grim, thank you so much for being a Naya, sweetheart. I see you as well. It feels odd a little bit because I don't even remember the. Yeah. It's very rare right now, and the biggest reason why I'm streaming at this time is one, I'm wide awake and I can't fall asleep on purpose right now, because on Monday, I start my night shifts, or I start my on the job training for night shifts right now, so today was my last day doing morning shifts, and so I'm trying to get, like, as soon as I got home today, I immediately took melatonin as well as some sleep aid and immediately went to bed and woke up at around 4, 5, 6 o'clock in the evening. Thank you for the hydrate. I have Monster right now because I need it. And I woke up immediately or I woke up at 6 p.m. And so that's after, like, that. So, basically, I slept right away once I got home just to make sure that I'm gonna be awake at all. I drink water today. I drank enough water today. But, yeah, yes, Miku, it's not so much the work schedule because I'm just gonna be starting my 12-hour shifts on Monday for a bit for on-the-job training, and then I have to do 40 hours of additional training a little bit afterwards, so which will put me back from like a 9 to 5 schedule for a bit, and then I go back to night shifts again. So it's it's a lot because my whole training for everything is about 2 to 3 months worth of training just to make sure everything's good. I know obviously how things work. I know all the state laws, federal laws that are required for me, and all that kind of stuff. As you guys know, I went back to doing security for a power plant. So, but yeah. And speaking of the follow age too, it's crazy that I've been streaming for over a year now. What did I even say that I was like, oh my gosh, it's my 1 year of streaming and I'm not even streaming. I think it was like Wednesday. I said it. Let me check now. I'm very curious because it's. What did I even say? I completely forgot. 14th, the 14th. So. That's the only reason why I haven't made a big. I was planning on doing kind of a like big thing for it. Exactly, I did see that, sweetheart. Like it's. I know it's crazy to think too, cause I kind of wanted to have like a kind of a big stream to kind of celebrate. I eventually still want to, but it's one of those things that's kind of on the back burner right now because, obviously, with work and I haven't been streaming as much. And I'll admit there's a couple of reasons why I haven't been streaming as much. One obviously is because of work, me getting back on to working completely full time to a job that requires a lot of focus and a lot of energy, because this is the type of job where where if I forget to sign, like, I guess to show the extremes for this job, there is a possibility that like if you sign the wrong paperwork or falsified documents for like oh I did this but I didn't actually do it, the minimum, keyword minimum punishment is a $10,000 fine and minimum of 5 to 10 years in jail. So that goes to kind of show what kind of things I have to adhere to when it comes to this type of work. But so there's the stress for that, which is just normal jobs. I'm used to that kind of stuff, so unfortunately. And then of course getting back to that, but I've been just don't commit fraud. That's the biggest. I'd rather not get $10,000. And yo, though I could be like the one of the first VTubers with like a known criminal record, though. That's impressive. That would be impressive, right? People want to come see like an actual criminal VTuber. Hello, my name's Karen, and I went to jail for 10 years for fraud. Oh my gosh, but but another kind of big thing is just because I've been kind of struggling mentally, whether man's got androgynous veteran and felon in the tags. Let's go. What a fucking reputation that'd be. But I've been kind of struggling lately with personal things for mentally and for how I want to continue on doing this, because it's one of those things that, yes, I do enjoy VTubing, I do enjoy this content creation, everything like that, but with the limited time, it's been kind of... Does anyone have the Samsung Mobile and Twitch pop-up window emote glitch? Every time I use the emotes in Windows permanently... Oh, that's really weird. It's mostly for mental reasons, for obviously, you know, because I'm working a lot, so my body's getting exhausted as it gets used to everything again. But that whole what's it called, imposter syndrome, that I get for when it comes to streaming and being a content creator. I've been hitting that a lot more than usual. And I will admit, it is mostly because of my job. Because, you know, I used to do a lot of streaming and everything like that. And I know that I don't have much to offer as far as the streaming goes. And I know that my... As bad as it is, you know, they always say as a streamer, never look at your numbers. That's one of the worst things you can do. And I don't. I have my numbers turned off for streams and everything like that. But, you know, even once you get that report... As soon as I made that switch over to mostly focusing on card game content and everything like that, you know, I did notice a huge drop in my numbers, quite a bit, for average viewers and people finding me, and even like Twitter and Twitch are two completely different things, and watching and are two different platforms with their own goods and bads. And I know Twitch is a much bigger thing to do, but it's always, you know, it's frustrating to see like Twitter numbers consistently going down, and I feel like I haven't had much growth in quite a while, and it's mostly blame for myself more than anything, because I don't make videos, I don't make consistent interaction, even my Discord isn't popping, mostly because of me, and I know it is because of me, and it makes it hard, especially because even now, you know, I still consider, you know, I've still been considering, you know, should I do the indefinite hiatus thing because of work and figure out myself before, but it's one of those things where I know if I do that, I'm not coming back, and I don't want to be that other that VTuber that I'm going on a different hiatus, you know, I'll still be around, and then they never show up again. I don't want to do that. Not much to offer. Headass, you're the kindest, cutest, most compassionate damn VTuber I've met in my life. I don't know about that. Numbers don't let your fans find you. Some may come and go, but you gotta focus on your passion. And that's my thing, you know. It's hard, because, you know, because I will admit my stress for streaming has gone down significantly since switching over to mostly card game stuff and games that I want to play and other things like that. Obviously, mostly card game stuff because most of the time I want to just, hey, I want to play Pokemon TCG. I want to play Shadowverse. I want to play, I don't know, I want to fucking play Yu-Gi-Oh today. More than anything. And it's, instead of focusing on, you know, oh, what's the game that will be the most enjoyable for people to watch? What's the game that I'll be able to get most reaction out of me? That kind of stuff. I had a hard time with that quite a bit when I was, before I made the switch over to kind of the cardboard gremlin that I am. That's the thing. People who go on different highs do it for and that's the thing, is like they do it for a reason, and it's one of those things that if they need to, they should. But it's for me personally, I personally don't want to go on hiatus because I feel like I wouldn't come back, because it'd be like, well, I lost all this time because I'm focusing on myself, so what's the point of me coming back? And it's one of those things that I have to realize it myself of what I want to do. And it's such a weird mentality thing right now because I'm fighting so hard because Tuesday is going to be my first paycheck from this job, you know. Tuesday is my first paycheck from my job, and it's such a weird thing for me emotionally. I mean, granted, like my first full paycheck, I guess I've already technically gotten a paycheck for this job since I've been working here for about a month now. And my first paycheck was like not even half a paycheck, just because, you know, I started on a Tuesday. I had a couple days off. You know, there's a couple things that happened that they didn't start me on time, so I didn't get a full paycheck. But this will be my first full paycheck, and yeah, virtual. And that's the thing too. It's like I know I'm working. I'm thinking about it too hard, and I think it's just because I'm still not used to things going right for me, because this will be my first paycheck. That means I can live again since a year, basically. Because I basically moved out here around October, you know, October-ish last year and everything like that, or something. I don't even remember when I moved out here. You know, it's gonna be my first time that my first time that I felt like a man again is the biggest thing. Because, you know, you guys know me. I'm, you know, I'm like, oh, happy-go-lucky, I'm femboy, I'm so woo and all that kind of stuff. But I'm like, I'm. It's coming up to a year since my divorce was finalized, and that was the hardest time as a. You know, this is probably the only time I really talk about, you know, being a man and anything like that. You know, I really do that often because my masculinity is something I've struggled with for quite a while. But that was the biggest point where I've ever felt demasculated. You know, that was the point where I realized that I failed as a man. You know, I lost, you know, I'm always honest with you guys for, you know, how things are. I lost $250,000 because of my marriage, basically. Close to $300,000. With the value of my house, my entire retirement, going down the drain, my entire mental health, my net worth and everything like that. It was one of those things that after doing all the math and everything like that and the cost of everything, I've lost $300,000 in value, as well as my masculinity, my mental health, and everything like that, obviously. And even when I got my first job since moving out here, it still felt like I was not making it. because my whole life I worked hard. I barely graduated high school. I, maybe it's just because it's late that I'm feeling more talkative and more anything like that. So I apologize for how things have been for ranting or anything like that with how I've been usually. It's, a lot's been on my mind since working, but I barely graduated high school. When I joined the military, I was the youngest, I was the smallest, and I had to prove myself the most that I could do it. The most, because I still remember, trying to barely getting by with everything. I was weak, I was small. A lot of things were more difficult for me because of that, and I rose above and beyond. And when I went to my military college, it was that same thing. And in my military college, I graduated top of my class, and I still remember my instructor said, "I wish you would have gone active duty, Kelren, because I would be fighting tooth and nail to wherever you got stationed to make sure you got to my unit, because I'd want you to serve under me, because I know if you would have gone active duty, you were gonna be overall successful." And then after my military, that I got married. I gave up a 6-figure job because of my marriage, the possibility of that. I gave up my previous security job that I loved because of that, and I gave my all for everything, and it was one of those things that I worked hard. I always, above and beyond. I quit my job because I found something better, and then I quit that job because I found something better, and it was just escalating. I bought a house when I was 24. How many 24-year-olds nowadays can buy a house and be able to afford it, as well as 2 brand new cars? I worked hard, and I was sacrificing myself and my health and everything like that, my mental health, my body, my hours, and I was doing that, for my family. I was the type of person where I was used as the whole, whenever people would get arguments of, like, oh, you just gotta work hard and you'll be successful. Look at Kelren over there. Kelren barely graduated high school and has no college degree, and he flunked out 4 times from college. And he bought a house at 24 and has 2 brand new cars and is able to get all these things and not have to worry about money at all. And it's hard as a man. It's hard as a man, when you have all that, and in an instant it's gone. It's hard. To being on the road to retire as a millionaire is what my financial advisor said. He said, "I've never met a young man like you, that you are going to be successful and you are going to retire a millionaire because you're working hard and you're playing it smart." To being on the road to a millionaire, to being your net worth is negative $300,000. And then getting a job from an accountant to I'm cutting paper in a factory. The job you're still barely able to get by. You maybe have $100 to your name afterwards to Hey, guess what? You're making more right now than you ever did as an accountant ever. You may be working long hours, but you have your if you play your cards right, you'll be able to pay off all your debt in less than a year. And I'm really not, and you have worked hard, and even though you're not doing as well as even though your numbers are even though you feel like your numbers are low, you're doing much better than like 90% of all the people on Twitch. And you have people that are subscribed to you, people that donate to you, and that still boggles my mind. And it's so having a successful Twitch channel and now having a successful job, I'm not used to that anymore. And it's hard fighting myself mentally just to make sure that that I can be, that it's okay to be happy for myself for once, and not have it's scary for me. Thinking that things might get a little better, and I don't know. It's silly, I know. It's silly. Because I know so many people would give anything to be where I am right now, as far as, and I use quotes, success as a person. Many people would probably give up something to be in my position, to have a good job and have this kind of following of people that enjoy what you do. And it's still hard for me to accept that. God, you have shown before you can do things that blow people away before, and you will do it again. You're in the process of doing it again. I wish you nothing but happiness in your future, not good fortune. Good fortune to your. I really appreciate that, because, like I said, I'm not used to this. I'm not used to this anymore. I'll admit, I did kind of walk with a chip on my shoulder over a year ago. And it's not that, and I wasn't the type of person that was like, I don't even know how I could really describe myself, because I wasn't, granted, I could, what's the best way to describe how well I was doing? I could buy a box of I could buy a booster box every single week. That's how well off I was. I could buy a booster box every single week and still go out to dinner also every single week. That's how well off I was doing. As far as things before, and be able to help people, help my friends and everything like that. If they needed help financially, I was able to do that. And that's why my first donation goal was hard for me. In fact, let's see if I can find it again, because I want to show you guys how. Because overall, this whole experience from a year as a VTuber, a year streaming, and it's literally like back to back to back, basically. Because it's gonna be coming. My year of on being on Twitter has passed already. My year as a streamer has passed already, and soon it's gonna be a year since my divorce. And it's definitely one thing that I don't mind talking about. If you guys have questions or anything like that, if I'm comfortable with the question, which most likely I am, I'm more than willing to talk about it. And probably one of these days I'll have a very, very, very deep conversation or talk about my whole entire divorce and the whole process and everything like that. Because it's especially nowadays, you don't usually see it a lot. God damn it, this song. And then of course this song plays right now after I talk about that, and God, this song really helped me a lot. Because you guys know I use this song as basically my sign out song, and I use it simply because it really hit a lot home to me, due to everything, and it's one of those things. God damn it. I think it's literally just because I've been away for so long from you guys, and because of work, and it's late, and I'm tired, and it's just the whole mixture of everything is just like. You ever have one of those moments where you're just sitting there and you're just like, I need to just let everything out, and then once you do, it's like I can't, actually no, I don't like letting things out because I don't. It's it's a hard thing sometimes. Letting everything out and all that kind of stuff, because it's weird seeing how things were from over a year ago to now. That's the thing, you feel better if you do. And I do feel better now for getting it off and having my good cry that I've. Because this is the one thing I really appreciate about streaming, and one thing even my therapist had told me too, is that you are able to get more off your chest. You are able to delve into your emotion more when you stream, because, and I told them before, that one of my biggest problems I have is bottling things up for ungodly amount of time, because I need to focus on my work. I need to focus on making sure things are taken care of and everything like that, and so I tend to bottle things up quite a bit, and the only time I really can let out my emotions or anything like that is really when I'm streaming. Is one of the times where I can actually cry and be okay. But I mean, I'll show you guys how bad things were for me. Let me see if I can get this going here. I'm gonna just switch over to this chant right here. But it's weird because this was October 23rd, 2020. I mean, this is what I was sleeping on. I was sleeping on that for 3 months, 4 months, basically, during my divorce. During the divorce process, I was sleeping on that for 4 months, 5 months. And it took so many people to convince me that I need to have a donation goal for a bed, because as soon as I showed someone what I was sleeping on, they were like, "You cannot sleep on that, Cal." And I was like, I'm fine. You know, it's a bed basically, even though it was literally a cot. And I mean, afterwards, it's basically, you know, from that to that in less than 3 days, thanks to you guys. it's crazy, and I'm really blessed to have people like you here for me and as a support structure for me. Because so many people have always been worried about me, and it's even like one person I even talked to recently, a good friend of mine, just learned that I moved to the state that I live in now, and I feel bad because a lot of people don't know where I am now. They understood that I wasn't doing the best and that I needed time because I was struggling with my work a lot. I was struggling with my mental health. I was struggling with things financially, and then all of a sudden, hey, guess what? I picked up and moved and just left. And they're like, holy shit. You know, we didn't realize things were that bad. And I was like, yeah, I'm unfortunately very good at hiding things. I mean, I didn't even tell my parents I moved out here till after I moved out here. And that was really hard on them as well. But overall, it was still the best decision because I'm now doing work that I greatly enjoy. I'm back to doing a job I love, basically, despite it being exhausting mentally and physically. But it's a job I love, and I mean, hell, I've you know, this is something that I've only shared with a couple people, but I'm actually I'm even thinking about going back to school to finish my degree, and because the job has a lot of financial aid for people to finish their degrees as well. Obviously, depending on the program and everything like that, because I want to stick in this field and eventually move to security to helping out operate the power plant. And I don't know if it'll happen. It really all depends on how I feel, but the fact that I want to go back to school is that drive being there kind of says a lot to me. Because it's when I hear like a lot of things, like a lot of security guard members were able to get their degrees and everything while on shift, because of, you know, they have so much time and everything like that. And I don't know, it's one of those things that I've thought about it for a while, and I don't know. I know that I normally talk about bottom, but really, you're inspired. I'm really happy. You know, that surprisingly that really means a lot, because, you know, I never saw myself as that type of person. I've definitely made a lot of mistakes, even as a VTuber. You know, I made mistakes that I, you know, talking with certain people and talking certain things and everything like that. You know, there's as I'm pretty sure, you know, probably everybody in the world has a secret, and, you know, has secrets and everything like that. We all got ours. And overall, you know, VTubing is entertainment, and don't worry, nothing bad. I swear, not nothing that oh god, it's late and I can't word properly, so that made me sound super sus. But, you know, I've made plenty of mistakes, and, you know, some friends have come, some friends have gone, and it's the unfortunate thing when it comes to something like this. But do I need to come with it? Not yet. Not yet. I'm not there yet. But you know, I don't see myself really as an inspiration, because and maybe you know, it's one of those things that we all don't see ourselves as value to other people. Some people do, and that's great if you are able to do that. But you know, I don't see that value in myself as an inspiration for others, because you know, I see other VTubers and other people, other content creators, and you know, like, hey, you know, they're very entertaining, they're very good at this one game, they're much better at when it comes to just talking with their audience, you know, they're artistic, they have beautiful singing voice, they're very much more creative than I am. They have a much better understand. I mean, even like when it comes to card games, you know, oh, they have a much better understanding of when it comes to collecting card games. They are much better card game players and all that kind of stuff. And I've never been excelled at anything. My skill when it comes to anything like that is always below average to average. Nothing impressive ever, really. And so when it comes to being told as, you know, you're an inspiration to me and everything like that, I'm just like, how? There are much more people that are a much better inspiration who, and even like was like, oh, but you've been through so much and have come ahead and are still like this people. And I'm like, well, yeah, but I know plenty of other people that have too, you know. It's one of those stupid, it's I don't know, it's maybe it's something with me, you know, brain be dumb, say dumb thing, me not have good emotion head. But even though I don't see myself as a good inspiration, it still makes me happy. I'm the type of saying, oh, that's so sweet. You're wrong though, but it's still really sweet, and thank you so much. Like even the fact that there are even people in my Discord is insane to me. Despite the fact nothing happens there because I'm dumb and don't know how to run a Discord. But it's crazy. And it, like I always say, it's like I don't know where I'm gonna be 5 years down the line, when it comes to being a content creator, when it comes to doing all this kind of stuff or anything like that. And I mean, do I see myself still doing this 5 years down the line? I hope so. I really hope so, that I'm still like VTubing or at least doing something on Twitch. Although I can see, if anything, I'll always be opening cards on Twitch all the time. That's never gonna change. I'll always be here opening cards for you guys and everything like that. But I guess my biggest thing is thank you to all of you guys. It really means a lot that you guys are here, that you guys have supported me throughout everything, throughout the ups, the downs, to hell, to even me just kind of disappearing for a bit too. And I lost my chat box. I don't know where it went. There it is. I always appreciate it. And I will never be able to say thank you enough. But luckily, I guess enough sad times for now. One thing that I will say that I'm excited about too is that since I'll be getting my first paychecks and be able to start doing stuff again, bonking Kel sounds fun. I mean, yeah. One thing that's good about the paychecks and everything like that, since I'll be making a livable amount of money, be able to pay off stuff, is I can finally start working on the rewards from my first donathon. Because a lot of those rewards I haven't been able. Don't boop. You want to boop on my nose? I do have a boop on the nose. Although, you know, you boop my nose and I just go, that's my nose. You boop on my nose. But you know, I can finally start working on those rewards for it and I'll be having streams for that as things happen. I eventually need to plan basically a big special day, I feel like, for everything. For like, hey, guess what? I'm finally getting shit done. And this is gonna, it's exciting. It's an exciting thought for me that I can finally start to give back to you guys. And I can start doing things that I've been wanting to do, at least with my channel. It won't happen right away for obvious reasons, because I still have a lot of money that I need to pay back. But like I said, it's that thought that I can be debt free again soon. Hopefully, we'll see. But once things kind of get going, one of the things I want to do for sure is hold a giveaway for you guys as well, to give away mostly card game related stuff, be it playmats, be it card game stuff. Just don't burn yourself up. Please take care of yourself. That's my biggest thing. And luckily I have a lot of people that will be able to make sure that I don't. But my biggest focus right now, like as far as like burning myself out on streaming, that's not gonna happen. Burning myself out at work, no comment. I'm totally not gonna be taking overtime, so I can pay stuff off quickly. Key. Make sure that I just got here not too long ago. Thank you so much. Oh god, and speaking of like rewards and stuff like that, so one thing I definitely want to say eventually is that, you know, thankfully once things get going, I can finally start my big project eventually of commissioning art of me with all my friends in both wholesome fashion and maybe some hand-holding fashion, if you know what I mean. But that button is gonna be me beating you with the $5 you just sent me, sweetheart. Why? No! 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 I'm still never used. I need elephant merch. God, yes, that's my biggest thing, because I know IU has merch. Taro is getting merch soon, probably with her new design, and I'm just like, I need more updated merch. But what was that? Oh yeah, I was gonna say, because I definitely one person that I want to get commission from. It's too late. I will beat you. One person I want to get commission is a art commission from, who is in my chat, is a girl named C, because they do adorable artwork and I really like their style, and they're like the person that I was like, damn, I'm so happy with my new design, because I look really Calren looks good in pretty much every art style, which is kind of what I was aiming for. So I'm really excited for my paychecks to come in again. Oh shit me. Oh shit you. Yes. I really want to commission you, actually. Ever since I saw that little cute thing, I was like, oh hell yeah. You're on my secret list. Secret list. I have no idea of what I'd commission you from, but it's just like I will commission somebody. Oh no, the list. I have a large list of like artists that I want to commission. Mostly it's like, and it's funny because like I really don't go. I still have never to this day ordered a scab, and I'm still not sure if I ever want to order a scab because I find random people, like a girl named C, and I'm just like, I really like, you know, art styles that I don't usually see much like that, and I'm just like, I like that. Give me that, please. Also that. See, this is why I'm so bad. I should never be allowed like in a mall. This is why I'm bad also when I go to like a store or like a comic book shop, because like I want that and I want that. I mean, that's how it is when I like when I browse artist Twitter. It's like, oh, that, I like that, I want that. Oh, look at this artist, they do this kind of stuff, I want that. I don't know what is this abomination that they have made, I want that. Oh, this one's really cute, I want that. That's how I am. Kel was a nightmare. Oh, you have no idea. But surprisingly, I was never the type of kid that would like, you know, I want a toy. I was never that type of kid. My mother like punished. My mother put the fear of God in me. It was like, if you ever make a noise like that, you're gonna regret it. And I'm like, okay. Well, I'd be like, Mom, can I get this? No. Okay. I was actually a well-mannered kid growing up. I never like, you same, but it backfired. Big saying that I see a bunch of stuff I don't need, but I really want. I mean, I collect trading cards, so I get that. But like I was talking about like giveaways and stuff. Like eventually, you know, of course, I want to give away cards. First dibs, of course, being to the people that have been around the longest. You know, sending out like a box of trading cards. But I also want to do like, hey, who wants, I don't know, random card sleeves or a play mat. I'll get you a play mat if you know, at one or anything. One day my dad took me in the store and offered to get me a toy, and I cried saying we couldn't afford it, and he got super mad at her. My mom never said anything like that. Granted, I learned later on we weren't doing the best growing up, but you know, my parents were good at like at least making sure that we had some fun when it came to like Christmas and everything like that. I mean, my mom would like, you know, I'd be like, Mom, can I get this? And she's like, no. That's it. No explanation at all. It's literally, and oh God, if I ever say why, oh Lord, that's it, maybe it's a cultural difference too as well, because those of you that know, I'm Mexican. I'm half Mexican, half Guatemalan. I basically grew up in, you know, my mother obviously Guatemalan, so I grew up with a Hispanic mother. So that's a Hispanic mother be scary. So maybe that's why. You know, they put the fear of God in you when it comes to the chancla. Maybe my mom picked it up in Texas. Maybe. That sounds like... Is it weird that sounds like a Texas thing? I don't know why. That sounds like a Texas thing. Wooden spoons for me. Oh my God. My mom tried the spoon once, but... I don't know. The chancla was worse. I don't know what it is about the chancla. Something about that made it like was much more painful. Does she know Spanish? Yeah, my mother is fluent in Spanish. I'm first generation American born in my family, so I'm the first American born citizen in my family. So my mother came to the country. You know, met my biological father, and had me. She was during the time, culturally, you know, it was one of those things that like a lot of Hispanics a lot of Hispanic immigrants got taken advantage of because they couldn't learn, they didn't know English and anything like that. So when she had me, it was kind of like one of those things like we want to make sure that he is able to be successful when he's older, so we're gonna make sure he learns English right away and all that kind of stuff. And then just kind of backfired because she never spoke Spanish to me, and especially like nowadays, like, oh, it helps to know both English and Spanish. For me, it was always the chancla. I don't think I ever gotten hit though. Now my mom though just whips it at me though. I still get the chancla. It still scares me. I'd be like sitting with my mom, and then my mom I'll say just something dumb, and then she goes, "Oh yeah," and just like I see her bend down, and I just start running. And if you ever seen a grown ass man just run for his life out of fear, I'm bigger and I'm taller, and I'm taller and I'm stronger than my mother. But there's something about when she bends down, whips the chancla, and I see her wind it back, and I just start like, oh fuck, and I just bolt. The good thing about the wooden spoons, it can snap it in half. Yeah, I'm mad at my parents. Exactly, that's how it is. That right? Oh fuck, gotta go fast. Oh my gosh. What a crazy time. But yeah, as far as like though as far as like streaming goes, because my brother cut my cable for my Xbox, want to buy a new cable. I don't want a cable, I want a new console. Like the power cable? Or like the HDMI cord? Aren't power cables nowadays like removable? Or am I just, I don't know. I haven't owned a console I own a Switch. That's it. And I know like are most of if I remember right, like most of the power cables now are just kind of like removable. Or like and I think that they did it for that purpose nowadays. In case something like that happens. I don't know. Am I just... Why did I feel like... Does this make me old? I'm like sitting here like, does this make me old? And I'm sitting here like, no, wait a minute. Power cables have always been removable. That's me stupid. I wanted a PS4 with Warzone and Call of Duty Modern Warfare. I guess I understand. It's that... Oh god, console. That's always tough. Consoles are always like, when it comes to consoles, it's always tough. Because one, I feel like, because I can't use the... Say how he ripped the power cable out of the back of my TV and said to face anyone because he spent money. I was right that time. Emily coming was like, I got you. I found out a secret that you... to your thing. To your threat. You have no power here. I definitely get it. Battle Royales are a lot of fun. God. What was your guys' first console, by the way? I feel like my first one was... I got a PS2. My parents were always kind of very against video game systems growing up because they were the type of like, oh, you know, it's a waste of time, ba-da-da-da-da, all that kind of stuff. You won't get anywhere in life. All that will go down. And I could understand that, you know. Because once I got my PS2, oh boy, it was all over for me. I definitely did see a dip in my grades and everything like that once the PS2 came around. Raising a kid, and I'm more stubborn than them combined. I got a SNES. Jeez. And that's the thing, is like all these older consoles, like the N64, you know, the PlayStation, the Super Nintendo and everything like that, Game Boy Cube. Wow, what is wrong with me? The GameCube, Game Boy Cube. The GameCube. The GameCube still for me is the best console out there. It just has such a good variety of just pure garbage and pure god games. I've never seen a console that is like perfectly balanced when it comes to how good of games they have to how garbage games they have. It definitely and it's a shame just how like all that kind of stuff. Redeem Hydrate, thank you. But yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so I got that, and the first game that I got with it, because it was one of those games that one of those consoles that came with the game. So I got Sly Cooper, and that was a good game. I loved Sly Cooper. I still love Sly Cooper. It's sad that there's not much Sly Cooper games still. I just found Game Boy Advance. It's just a person buying since the console interests me. Kirby. The Game Boy Advance is really good too. I don't know how Sly still isn't around. I think it's just kind of one of those things like it didn't take off like they wanted it to, as far as it goes. Because I feel like with games like that, despite how good it is, if it can't like be the next Mario, then PlayStation isn't interested, I feel like. Plus the games did kind of go downhill a bit as the series went on, because as good as a theme for it was, and as good as everything was when it came to it, not really much else I feel like they could do. When it comes to it. The Game Boy Micro was so small. I tried mine a bit ago. My eyes aren't good enough. I don't... See, my parents were so against handheld gaming. Like a Game Boy Advance, like the Game Boys and everything like that. I never owned one. I was never allowed to own one. Because my parents would be like, oh, you're just never going to be off that thing. And they're right. I never would have been off it if I had like a Game Boy Color or anything like that. Like I never owned a handheld until the 3DS, which I bought in 2011, basically. 2011, 2012 is when I bought my first handheld, basically. That was a long time ago. That's crazy to think about. But I bought Pokemon Soul Silver, even though that was just a regular DS game. Along with it, never really played it. I constantly be on my... See, that's the thing, is like, I was so... Like, my parents were like... My parents were like the types like, if we keep him away from the video games, if we keep him away from all this crazy stuff, he won't be into that. How did that work out? 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 I am now a bottom on the internet. I'm an elf. I'm a femboy, basically. And a bottom on the internet. And I play video games all the time. How did that work out for you? My first was either Game Boy or Light or GameCube. I don't know. Oh, there we go. Like, I knew plenty of friends. Most of the time, most of my experience with gaming and everything like that actually came from friends' houses, mostly. Because I had a lot of friends that either own an Xbox or like a GameCube or like a PlayStation growing up and everything like that. I want to have a GameCube again. I just wish Nintendo would be more on board with bringing back some of these older games back, like a remaster or something like that, or even like on the virtual console. When are we gonna get our virtual GameCube? I want virtual GameCube. Sonic. Yo. Let's go. What? Sonic Heroes. Sonic Heroes. Watch me. Oh my gosh. They're the one series that has so good music that I feel like it shouldn't have is Sonic. Sonic, I feel like Sonic the Hedgehog has so much good music that I feel like it really shouldn't have it. I don't know why. It always blows my mind when I hear like the vocal audio and like someone who's a band that does fucking what's the band that always does the Sonic? Yeah. Crush 40. That's what it was. Crush 40 is a song but with what? Really? Sonic Heroes demo song. Okay. This Heroes, Sonic Heroes, pada pada Sonic Heroes. Oh my god, Sonic Heroes was a terrible game overall. I will say Sonic Heroes was a garbage game, but it's still the best game out there. I fucking love Sonic Heroes. It's such a bad Sonic game, but it is so much fun. Oh my god. But man, though Miku, the Shadow the Hedgehog, I Am All of Me. That song. Oh my gosh. That was like, I was going through my angsty phase. When Sonic the Hedgehog came out. Or not when Sonic the Hedgehog, Shadow the Hedgehog came out. I was going through my angsty phase and everything. Cal, let me tell you, anyone who's sweet enough to have Aya comfortably visit them is absolute treasure. You're very bright and sly, and we very... Oh, I appreciate that. Aya is such a sweetheart. I still feel bad that... So, fun fact with Aya, and we mentioned this on our stream too, so... when she was here. But... You know, there was something wrong with the air mattress, and we didn't have another mattress. So... so Aya actually ended up sleeping in my bed, and I was like, you know, if you want, I'll sleep on the floor if you want me to. I'm perfectly fine sleeping on the floor. So she's like, no, it's fine, it's fine. And it's just like... So the entire time Aya was visiting, me and Aya would be in bed together. It was just like, I'm like laying there, just like, okay, well, this is happening. It's like the first time, and like, it's like the first. I'm excited. I think literally I'm like sitting there thinking, it's like, wow, this is like the first time in like almost a year I've been in bed with a woman. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Gosh, she is such a sweetheart, though. I love Aya so much. I've never met anyone with such amazing, chaotic gremlin energy. She is such a big sweetheart. Love her so much. Oh my god. Exactly. Yeah, a whoa. She has her own pants grab now emote. I'm so happy about that. I never stopped the pants grab. Oh yeah, I was talking about Shadow the Hedgehog. Oh yeah. So there was a site that I used to visit. I don't remember what the site. Aya is best gremlin. Aya is best. I think it was. What site was it? So there was a site, because Pokemon DX Galaxy. Oh my god, I wanted to play them. Oh. Okay. Oh god. honey, don't get me started, please. Honey, you start posting lyrics, honey, and I'm just. Oh no. I can feel it in the back. I can feel it in the back. Oh, I'm trying so hard to fight that urge. Oh my god. Oh. God, no. I see no, hear no evil. Black writings on the wall. Unleash a million faces, and one by one they fall. Black-hearted evil, a brave-hearted hero. I am all I am, all I am. Here we go, buddy, here we go, buddy, here we go, buddy, here we go. Go ahead and try to see through me. Do it if you dare. 1 step forward, 2 steps back. I'll be on it 2 steps back. Do it, do it, do it, do it. I can't. Songs. I spent years wondering what DS served. Emily, is that true? Is that true? What does DS stand for in Nintendo DS? You know what's funny? Emily, I never thought about the DS standing for dual screen and thought that was just the name of it. So I got some other embarrassing news, and Emily, I just learned your thing. I just went through that entire comment, Emily. Now I got hit twice. You got hit with 2 bats. Oh my god. I never got a chance to play it, but I remember when it came out, and I played the demo at like Best Buy, and it was one of the levels when Knuckles first shows up, and I remember I fell off the map, and I heard Knuckles go, "Damn, not here," and my mind was just like, "Oh my god, Knuckles said a swear." I was just like, oh my god, they had Knuckles say a swear word. Was it Shadow that said it? Like, it's just like, I'm just sitting here like, oh my god, he said a swear. I had the Sonic GameCube collection of GameCube too. I love that one. Oh, I really should. So one game that I never got a chance to beat, but was so close to beating, was, where's that damn Force Chaos arrow? So I know that one of the things that I need to do for my Donathon rewards is a shitty karaoke. And you guys talking about Sonic the Hedgehog, I might put 2 Sonic songs on there. I'm definitely gonna put I Am All of Me, because that song slaps. And and of course my favorite song of all time, Escape from the City from Sonic Adventures 2, because that song, oh god, Escape from the City was such a good song. Sonic Tweak happened. I'm kind of, like drifted apart from Sonic after I got over my Sonic phase. I had a friend that was just randomly making up swear words in a Cracker Barrel like Flubber walking one of them, and and one of them that he said quite loudly was "fuck." That's always great. Like, I remember when I first started streaming, because I was aiming to be a family-friendly streamer when I first started. Nothing lewd at all. Like, I didn't even swear or make any kind of sexual comments when I first started streaming. And I would do stuff like that. I'd be like, sugar honey iced tea all the time. And like stuff like that. Like, I can't find this dang thing. Now you guys know I will just swear like a motherfucker all the time on stream. But there was a point in time when Kel did not have like the mature tag turned on and was a sweet, even more wholesome elf. But then I realized, oh wait, I can do God damn it, Bobby. And then I realized later on that that I'm just a horrible gremlin person that probably just eats cardboard. That's what I need to get. I need to get like some funny like gremlin art of just me just eating Pokemon cards or something, or just like something cute of just me just like eating a pack. I still want my semi like seductive art of me having a pack in my mouth that just says you can either open this or me. I don't know why. It's just something I want. Oddly enough, I refuse to swear until like I was the same way too. Like, I grew up like my mom would just like smack my mouth. She'd like do like that. Ow! I fucking didn't. I did it too hard. My mom would smack my mouth pretty hard if I even like said like crap as a young kid. I'm Ace, would open pack then cuddle. I want to cuddle while you're opening the pack, because then I can easily see the cards easier. So we can cuddle and open the pack together. But my mom used to smack me. So once at school, I was like, wait a minute, my mom's not here. She'll never be able to hear me swear at all. I could swear all I want. I turned into a sailor, basically, when it came to everything that came out of my cuddles are good. I'm very picky when I want my cuddles. It's just like, give me cuddles now or just don't touch. Like, I turn very I don't know if angry is the right word when I come home from work, but I'm just like, I just want my beer and just to relax, and that's it. That's it. I want to meet you IRL and give you lots of cuddles. 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 I'm very picky in who may touch me. I do not accept. I used to be that way. I was a very like, get the fuck away from me. You touch me, I will eat your shins. I would just eat your shins. Don't touch me. And now I'm just like, excuse me. I'm literally like, now I won't initiate the hug at first. But if I see someone is coming up with their arms wide open, I'll be like, fuck yeah, let's get on in here. And I might be really awkward about it, especially if I don't know who the person is, but I'll fucking be like, oh yeah, let's go. This is awkward, but let's do it. Let's go. That's always like my thing, Miku, is just like with things opening up and everything, because even though I don't have much time, I still want to like travel across the states and visit cons and everything like that. So it's one of those things that I'm just like, you know, one of these days, you know, as I post stuff like on my Twitter, like, oh, I'm at this con, yada 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 yada, someone eventually is gonna be like, because it's not really a fear, because as you guys know, I don't show my face. I've shown my face once. It was a picture I did for like Christmas or New Year's or something, and then I just deleted it right like after like a day. You know, if you had your chance, you saw it, I'll never have like a face stream or anything like that. I think there was a reward for that, but I don't think we hit it. Um, but which I still miss. I know, and I don't know if I'll ever do it again. But it's one of those things that it's not really a fear, but it's when will I be like attending a convention or something like that, or like be out and about, and I have somebody that be like, "Are you Kellerin Yale?" And I'm just gonna be like, "No." Yeah, I'm fine with doing pit crews of myself. Dang, I just straight up refuse to show. I've done it once. I've shown my face once. And I mean, it went all right. And there's like only a few people that have seen my face. Very, very close friends of mine that have seen my face. Like Tato's seen my face. Hazel knows what I look like. Obviously, Sarah knows what I look like. I know Anaya has seen what I look like as well. But basically, very, very close friends of mine have seen my face. But meanwhile, I am not shy at all. But it's just like wondering, like, you know, one of these days, I'm going to go to a convention. I'm going to be walking around, talking with people. I'm either going to, you know, I'm going to be like, oh, yada, 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 yada. And it's, I can see it. I can see it either being the way I talk or especially my laugh. I feel like some people are able to pick up my laugh easier. And I'm just sitting here, I was like, will someone just be able to, like, are you Kellerin? Are you Kellerin Yil from Twitch.tv? And I'm just like, what will I say when that happens? And speaking of pit crew as well, because I'm always fine. Because this is the second time I've done an IRL versus VTuber for pit crew. What if they just walk up to you and ask if you wear Heelys? Oh, honey. Honey. I'm not going to go to a con unless I already have Heelys. What do you think is one of the first things I'm going to buy once I get my money from my new job? Or maybe I should set up a dono goal. Buy Kel Heely. Heelys are still around. Hell yeah, they are. They make Heelys for grown-ups. They make adult shoes for Heelys. Like the one I want to get is they're $70. The most expensive shoe that they have is $70 for one of their Heelys. Because it actually has LED lights on it. You're giving me ideas. I got my first pay yesterday. I want to save up for Heelys now. I mean, yeah. I mean, like, the Heelys are, like, for... That was my first thought. Is, like, if I can ever wear my work boots as Heelys, because I have to wear, you know, I have to wear composite. I don't have to wear composite boots, but I do have to wear boots for work. But I'm like, you know, this would be very terrible. But, you know, all of a sudden, you know, can you imagine me, you know, rifle in my hand, like, I gotta get over there. Heelys activate. And I just roll. I just roll to cover. Just rolling down, popping off shots. Just bang, 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 bang. I definitely recommend it because, I mean, like, they're pretty affordable, I think. I think, like, Heelys can run from, like $40 to $70, I think, as far as Heelys go. Like, they're not too bad expensive. And I think they're trying to keep it a little bit more affordable just because, you know, not a lot of people are obviously buying Heelys right now. Being paper mill inspecting. But yeah, I do want to get myself a pair of Heelys. That'd be like one of the first thing I do. before I get to a con is to make sure I have Heelys, just in case someone recognizes me, just in case someone was like, "Are you Cal? Do you actually have Heelys?" And then I'll wear Heelys and I'll fall and bust my ass, and everyone will laugh and it'll be cool, and then I'll dab and run away crying. And then you'll go to Twitter and be like, "So I just met Cal IRL. He tried to Heely, fell on his ass, cried, and went home and went away." And then walk up and ask, "Are you a bottom?" And I would just go, "Ooh, ooh." Yes, I am. Oh my gosh, I am, and nothing will ever change that. But I cannot wait for cons to open up. If you go to a con, are you gonna cosplay your avatar? I feel like that'd be too easy. Because it's one of those things, like, I definitely will announce if I'm going to a con. And which con I'll be going to. Well, see, is it weird that if I do that, it's just like, I kind of, how do I say this without, how do I say it without making it sounding sus? Like, I want to be caught? Is that, I don't know how to say it any other way. Like, I will probably, like, have some, like, reward thing. Like, you can't tell anyone else that you actually found me, and here's, like, I don't know, a sticker or, like, a trading card. Actually, that's a good idea. Because I do want to buy, custom card sleeves, for myself. Although I can't really use them out in public, obviously, because I don't want people to, you know, discover who I am. But maybe I'll, like, carry around a couple cards or something like that. And be like, "Hey, congratulations, you found me. Have a trading card." That you just, and it'll be literally from my collection of trading cards. I don't know what you'll get. I'll just pull, like, from a random thing. It's like, let's see what you get. Oh, cool, you got this card. I don't know. Something like that. I think that sounds stupid fun, though. I'm all for it. Because if I go to cons, I do want to cosplay, but it gets hard because I like to cosplay. I like to do something that'll be, like, fun to look at. I can't sew or anything like that. Hey, babe, you're like a fine wine. I'd love to enjoy a picnic on a grassy hill at sunset in the fall with you. That's actually a good pickup line. I swooned. Ooh. See, my problem though with cons is I feel like I need to go to con with somebody though, like either to meet somebody or go with someone that's familiar with the con. Because going to a new con is, like, I don't know how you guys do it, but I'm very, very schedule driven when it comes to cons.
You can't just go to a con and have
I can't just go to the con and have like, oh, this looks fun, we should go here. No, I purposely, like, research what kind of events are going to be at the con, what kind of panels are there going to be, what kind, you know, who are guest speakers or anything like that. And I plan accordingly. Like, hey, guess what? I'm going to this panel on this time, which will give me enough thing to go to this panel. And during this break, during this time is usually when I'm tired. So then I will go to this, because usually, like, anime cons, they have, like, a little anime showroom. So, like, oh, okay, I'll just go to this anime showroom and just watch whatever it is they're watching and everything like that. And then the costume contest at this time. So then this will give me enough time to go over there, get a good seat. Because the way I do cons is, usually cons are 3 days. First day I go in costume. And the thing is, you have to be prepared for a con. Meaning, backpack. Always have a backpack. Preferably not one that goes around your back, but like a duffel bag style. You know, something that goes across that can go on your side. And it has to be pretty decent sized. 1, to keep your wallet. 2, to keep everything else. You want to make sure that if you're building a large costume, include water storage. That's the thing too. In your bag, you want to keep water. You want to keep a first aid kit. You want to keep a sewing kit as well. Not just for yourself, but for other people as well. And snacks. God, I never realized how much snacks are good. Glue. That's the thing. Glue especially. Glue is a life. Super glue specifically. Super glue and duct tape is a lifesaver. Always have those on you. Not only for yourself, but for other people. As well as hair gel. Once again, not just for yourself, but for other people as well. Because you never know who is going to need it. I would also... because I usually went with other females as well, I would bring tampons as well. In my bag. As a just in case. But yes, bring your own food. So I would only eat out 1 day at the con. I would always bring a lunch. But I would always spend 1 day just eating out the con. You know, either getting stuff from concessions or one of the nearby like restaurants or anything like that. Just because it's sometimes more fun to do that. I only do that 1 day though. Other days I would bring a sandwich and snacks and water. Especially water. That's the thing. And then the biggest thing that I had to learn is leave your card at home. Leave your credit card at home. Leave your credit card. Leave your debit card at home. Leave that card. Bring only cash. Because then you will limit your spending. That way, you don't end up coming home with a $250 piece of art that you bought at the art auction because one of your favorite voice actors for that character signed it when you couldn't afford it at the time. I should carry tampons for other people who may need them, but I don't. See, I'm the type of person that, you know, if I'm perfectly okay with getting tampons for somebody. Like, if they're busy or anything, it's like, hey, can you run to the store and give me tampons? My only request for that is please send me a picture of which brand is yours. Please send me a picture. Because it is very, very specific. You know, every woman, every person that needs tampons, has a very specific brand that they use for a specific reason. Please send me a picture so I don't buy the wrong kind. And then it's going to either cause you pain or not do enough for you. It's just, I need this picture. And I used to be friends, back when I was in high school and everything like that, I had a lot of female friends. And I had a folder that was just pictures of tampons with, like, the friend's name on the picture. Just in case. Because I would make consistent runs for my friends when I was going to the store for a drink for myself. And like, can you pick me up? Like, some of them would be like... Because a lot of, especially guys, are uncomfortable with buying tampons. So most of the time, the only reason I had all those is because they would, like, play a joke. Because I would be like, hey, I'm going to go to the store to get myself a soda or anything. Do you want me to get you anything? And they're like, ha, 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 Kel, go get us tampons. I'm like, okay, which one do you need? And they'll be like, wait, what? You're not embarrassed? No. It's just tampons. That's it. You need them. Just make sure you please tell me what brand. If you have one in your bag already, just send me a picture, and I'll make sure to get them. I'm literally like one of those, like, I bet. But it is what it is. Oh gosh. Yeah, I don't know anything about them either. It's just like, I know, I'll just send me and I'll fucking get it. That's about like guys getting pregnancy tests or condoms. Like okay, so the pregnancy test one I understand as a guy that's had to buy pregnancy tests. For some scares. Because, you know, being 18 or like early 20s, the looks you get for buying a pregnancy test is gonna be more has a different meaning than condoms. Actually, both condoms, yeah. Condoms is understandable as well. I don't like I purposely go to a store. If I have to pick up condoms, I have to go to a store that has a self-checkout. I will admit, I do get self-conscious when I buy condoms. I don't know why. And I think... Actually, I do know why. I lied. I do know why. So when I used to work at retail, you know, every now and then you would always, you know, you'd see the person come up with condoms. And your first thought is, you know, you're like ringing them up. It's like, doot, doot, doot. Oh. They're going to have sex tonight. Doot, doot. He just can't, that's just how it is. It's like, it's just a weird thing that it's just like, when you go up to the count, you know, you go up to the cashier and you set your condoms down. It's kind of like saying, I am here to purchase contraceptives so I can have intercourse with someone tonight. We are going to have sexual intercourse tonight, and I need contraceptives to help myself and my partner. My first says, oh, I need to go find the magnet key thing, security tag off of it. I literally passed by Viber. That's such a weird thing too, like I mean, I think it's mostly a change of culture, because I think like the only thing like Walmarts and Targets like had like a finger vibrator by like Trojan or somebody like that, but now they're sounding like full-on vibrators nowadays. Like I remember this like young couple, and when I say young, like early 20s, I'd say, you know, they come up to my register, you know, because I was like the only one there, and I'm like sitting there like I'm vibing and whatnot. I was like, I think it was, and this is the worst part, I was like 16, 17 about, and they come and they come up to me and they're like, do you guys sell vibrators here? And I'm just sitting here like, no. And they're like, well, where are your condoms at? And I'm just like, aisle 5 are our condoms. And like, thanks. And we saw electric toothbrushes. It's just like, you know, I was at that age when I was starting to get like interested in sex and everything. Like I get here at condoms. How's it going? Welcome. We're talking about condoms. And I'm just sitting here, you know, I'm at that age when I was at that age where it's like I'm starting to get interested in sex and everything like that. And it's just like, they're going to have sexual intercourse and they're going to be kinky about it. Because that was like my first time like, oh yeah, sex toys are a thing. And people use them together sometimes. That was like my first like acknowledgement that was a thing. Because I grew up very sheltered. As far as things go. Like I grew up in one of those households like the best is like what's it called? Abstinence is the best form of contraceptive. That type of household. Thank you for the head pat, Obo. Hello. Like that's the type of household I grew up in. It's like, oh, you know, the best form of contraceptives is just not having sex altogether. And then, you know. I miss. Hope you're doing well. But oh my gosh, my first time. No, actually, I'm not gonna get into that story because that I think Twitch TOS might hit that one. Not only that, but that's not really a good story. Never mind. I'm not gonna tell that story. Oh gosh. That's technically true. My family bought a box of sex toys out, and I think they still. Emily, that requires context. That requires a lot of context right there. You can't just say something like that and not explain it. There's just something you just can't leave it at that and just not explain. Oh my gosh. It was a box of Hannah Electric socks and oh my god. Oh Lord. I'm just happy I've like oh no. No, no, Emily, honey, no. No. No, that's yeah. There we go. That's proper parenting. I just realized what they were. That sudden realization, like, oh no. Oh my gosh. Oh Lord, child. Exactly. It's like, oh, I just ruined that for myself, basically. What a crazy time. I can't. That image. Whew. It'll take a lot more than that to ruin my childhood. Many things. I never really got my childhood, but my innocence. Funny lightsaber, go burn. Oh my gosh. See, I never had anything like that. Like, my parents were very overprotective, basically, when it came to stuff like that, to not exposing anything to, like... So, as with most kids, that kind of innocence for me was lost when we got cable. Now, not the way you think. Oh, kind of, maybe. So, many of you may know a channel that was called MTV, also known as music television. And back in my day, MTV used to actually show music videos. Boy, did that open my mind. I learned a lot from watching MTV with a air rifle shooting range, which was not normal. That sounds like fun though. I like air rifle shooting range. Oh, that was my like experience to many things, and everything kind of went downhill from there to MTV. I grew up weird. Like, I grew up in like, I feel like everyone at least knows that, like, that one Christian kid that like grew up, like, he couldn't watch R-rated movies, he couldn't really play video games or anything like that. The only music he knew were like weird Christian rock bands and all that kind of stuff, and that was me growing up. So I was that weird Christian, like the weird good boy Christian kid growing up, and it's funny because if anything, I was the most rebellious out of everybody, because I would like sneak, whenever I would go over to friends' houses and everything like that. That's when I discovered, oh wait, there's more than just out there as far as music than all these other. Why are you calling me out? I installed a Wi-Fi rather than telling my parents I hooked my DS up to it so I can get it. Oh no, they would stand behind me when I was on the. Oh god, yeah, our PC. Like, I used to have, like, I had a computer in my room, but there was so many programs installed for my parents, so that I would not, like, barely access anything on the internet, basically. Like, I never discovered any of those types of sites until I bought my own laptop when I graduated high school, basically. That's how long it lasted. But, like, I would, like, when I like, oh my gosh. You should have seen my face when I first discovered heavy metal music. Like, I had a friend that was like very, very into like heavy metal music, which is probably why I love it to this day. And I just remember there's just like this primal instinct that opened up for me, and I was just like, this is amazing. Why have I not heard anything like this? Have I ever had jambalaya? I've never had jambalaya. I've always wanted to, though. I would love to try a jambalaya. There's so many foods that I've never really gotten a chance to try because I'm always busy with work and don't really get out to try new things as much. That's what I miss most about like the state fair that I used to go to. You know what? Fuck it. I don't live in that state anymore. So I used to live. I'm not obviously not gonna say the state that I currently live in, but I used to live in Minnesota. And the Minnesota State Fair is one of the largest fairs out there. State fairs out there. Like last year, they had or when it was open, they had like 2 million people attend, and every year they just get more and more and more people that come. And one of the things I loved was the World Pavilion, which they had food from all over the world, and I would always go there first so I could try something new, some new food from around the world that I usually don't have before. Like I've had camel stuff, from stuff from Australia, Africa, like traditional Chinese food, traditional Korean food, not really Korean, but it's state fair stuff, so it's gonna be stuff that is gonna be quick and easy to eat, and probably not something that you'd eat as like a full meal unless you went to a restaurant dedicated to that. But I like to try new food. I'm the type of person though that if you ever put something in front of me, do not tell me what it is. Just say, Kel, eat this. And I'm just to be like, I will be hesitant at first, and I will smell it. Because I'm the type of person that's like, I need to smell new food. If there's something new you put in front of me, I have to smell it. It's just like, I'll smell it, and then I'll eat it. But one of the things I've always wanted to try is jambalaya. I've never gotten a chance to try jambalaya, and I've always wanted to try it. I don't know why I've never gotten the chance to try jambalaya. I woke up to a 20-minute fireworks display just vibrating my house. That's how I found apparently the anniversary of the Constitution being signed. That's always good. I'm starting to get a little hungry now. Thankfully, I have a sandwich sitting in front of me. If I get hungry. I miss the state fair the most. That was such a good place to go to. Also, the Mall of America. I miss the Mall of America the most. Now I can talk about this kind of stuff and like name places since I no longer live there. But thankfully all the places near me. But the Mall of America is the largest mall in America. It's the size of a small city, and it has a theme park in it. They had some pretty good food there as well, and they're opening up some new restaurants. But once the big sick happened, things started closing down. But there was a amazing restaurant there that's called Masu. It's just it was a Japanese, like a fancy Japanese place. So I have a funny story. I would print out lewds because I wanted something for a term, so I could stick it. But would print some of this. Oh my god! And I thought I deleted my queue of the data. Oh no! So fun fact. Okay, I got a story too. Oh, but now hungry because I looked up jambalaya. I was looking at jambalaya on YouTube, and I found a video about crawfish, and I love crawfish, so I'm hungry for crawfish now. But I got something similar to that actually. So, around grade 6 is when I started getting into anime. And around that time is when Naruto was first coming over to the States. The anime was. This is how early it was. Shonen Jump, when they still had physical magazines that they would send out, had a preview disc for the first episode for Naruto before it aired on Toonami. That's how old it. This is how far back that goes. Can I recommend a video for you? Yes, please. But so me and my friends were big fans of Naruto. I was huge into Naruto and everything like that. Are links enabled? I don't think they are still, but I think I still should be able to just receive messages on Steam, or not Steam, but Discord, if you want to put it like on general media in our thing, because that's basically for anything like that. And I'll check it out. But so, oh god, this is gonna be so I remember, I head over to my friend's house because we were watching like Naruto on TV for anything like that. And his parents went out for the night. Like, they were gonna be gone the whole night, so it was just me, him, and a couple other friends, just us in the house. And he was like, we were hanging out with him. It was like, hey, which character do you think is like the cutest? And I'm just like, Hinata is the cutest character for me. And he looks around. I don't know why he looked around, like he thought somebody was listening, because his parents were out. And he's like, do you want to see Hinata naked? And I'm like, what? It's like, she's never naked in the manga or the anime. And it's like, that's the thing. There are people that create stuff called hentai. And they make pictures of characters naked. And I'm just like, oh, hentai? What's that? Oh, God. And so my buddy would print out like sexy pictures of like Hinata for me, because I asked him to. And I would carry them in my binder for school. And one day my parents were like, I don't know why they went through my stuff. I still don't know why to this day. But my parents looked through my stuff and they find all these pictures and they're like, Kel, what are all these pictures of this cartoon girl? And why is she naked? And I'm just like, oh no! Oh no! As I should dance on the water. That happened a lot later though. This did not happen around that time. Basic with Babish Cajun food. Oh god. Oh no, this video looks dangerous. I'm gonna be watching this later. And I'm just gonna be like, oh, give me some of that. Oh lord, that's gonna be oh, I forgot. I get so off topic when it comes to that. I'm looking at a Memphis barbecue video. Oh god, give me some good barbecue though. Oh, give me some good barbecue. I'll be going out for steaks eventually soon, because I've been like craving steak lately. I want a nice like juicy like medium rare steak. And so, so once my first paycheck comes in, like I'm gonna finally go out and celebrate, that things are gonna get a little better. So we're gonna go out. I'm gonna head out with somebody, and we're gonna get a steak. Corky's again. See, I don't know many food that are around here in this state. I don't even know like food wise, what the state is known for. I don't think they're really known for anything food-wise. Because, I mean, even, like, when I go to, like, the nearest town, there's, like, not much around that I, like, want to, like, try. They have there's a good Japanese place that has like some pretty good food that I enjoy very much. But the one thing I enjoy most is like they have this ice cream shop that serves frozen custard, and it's one of those mom and pop shops that they only have cash. They only accept cash. And so that's for me. It's like, oh, that's how you know they're good if they only accept cash. I feel I moved to a new place and just pizza everywhere, but nothing else. And see, that's the thing. It's like pizza is just one of those things that unless a place does something different, it's hard. Like there was this one place that I went to that just had the best pizza ever. It's just like it had a deep dish pizza. Wait, I basically live in the state that's known for deep dish pizzas, basically. Huh. But that's all the way up north, and I don't want to drive up north. But that's like 3 hours away. 3, 4, 5 hours away. I don't want to drive. But there was a place I went to. Where was it again? I don't remember what state it was. Or city. But they had this amazing deep dish pizza. It was a sausage, and I remember I just wanted a sausage pizza. And I remember this guy comes in with like a cake pan basically, and just sets it down, and there's like a little, like the little pizza slice thing that you lift up for like cakes and whatnot. There's one just sticking out of one slice, and he looks at me and he goes, "Pick it up." And I'm just like, "I'm sorry?" I was like, "Pick it up." And he told me before, it's like, "Stand on your chair if you have to." And I'm just like, "Excuse me, what?" And I didn't get what he meant at first until I picked it up. And the trail of cheese that was coming from this deep dish pizza, I lifted it up and it was still attached to the pizza. And I lifted it, and I had to stand up on my chair to lift it all the way up until finally the little cheese broke. And as it broke, then all like the wait staff and everything that was around went, "Hey!" And I'm just like, I've never seen a pizza that was this cheesy. And I took a bite, and oh, that cheese, so good. Oh, so good. The meatball, the sausage and everything like that. It was like, oh, so good. Best pizza I had. Best pizza I've ever had. And then I'd say the best food I've ever had is I went to Florida once, and it was a mom and pop like seafood restaurant. Like me and my parents were driving like back from the beach, and we were like, we're so hungry, we're so tired. And there was like no restaurants around. They were all closed. Like all the main chains were closed for some reason. Except for this one mom and pop shop. And so we stopped in there. I was like, "Hey, are you guys open?" There was like nobody in there except for like a handful of people. Not even. I'm like, "Yeah, we're happy to find a seat." And I was like, "Oh, they have like jumbo shrimp. I'll have jumbo shrimp." And I've never seen shrimp. I mean, these weren't just jumbo shrimp. These were jumbo shrimp. Big, juicy, just pieces of shrimp. And I don't even know what sauce they use at all. I've never been able to find I've never been able to find a sauce with shrimp that comes close to matching it. And I take a bite, and I'm just like, this is. I still remember I got a tingle up my tongue that I kind of went to my jaw and down my throat, and it was just tangy. It had a bit of sweetness to it, and it's just the shrimp, once I took a bite out of it, or it wasn't lobster, because I know the difference in taste of jumbo shrimp and mini lobsters. I know the taste difference. This was shrimp. This was 100% shrimp. I don't know where they got this shrimp. But I feel like it's because I feel like a part of me felt like it was like, well, nobody got the shrimp today, but we have these good pieces left, so it was ground. I'm guessing it was ground. But the shrimp, I've never tasted shrimp that good. Never to this day have tasted shrimp that good. Never could find a sauce close enough to that. And we tried looking up the restaurant, like on the internet, and it's just gone. My parents went down to Florida like not too long after, and they wanted to go back, and the building was gone. It was torn down, and they're like, we all were like, did we all like imagine this place? Did this seafood restaurant even exist? And like my parents ordered the lobster, and they were like in awe of the lobster. I still remember, like, our table was silent because we were like, just like all you could hear was just our forks and everything just getting into our food, and just, you know, just occasional slurps and like a hiccup here and there, just because it's one of those types of food where it's just like, no, I don't care, you know, fuck talking, we are eating, we are gonna eat. That's the thing, is like, did this place even exist to begin with? We could never find it again. My parents went there. Building was demolished. And it's just, it's a shame because, like, I can never go back there again. Never again. I can never taste that shrimp again. I can never taste that sauce again. It was one of those things that you take a bite of, like, it's one of those, like, this sauce is homemade. The flavor hunt, and that's the thing, is I don't think I ever will get, I don't think I'll ever succeed in this flavor hunt. Because, like, you ever taste something like, this is homemade? This is homemade. You ever have that? That's what I had when it came to this sauce. And I'll never taste it again. And it makes me sad. But I'm happy I got to experience this random seafood place down in Florida with the biggest shrimp ever. Oh, gosh. Late night streams are kind of interesting. It's weird for me being this late, because usually I'm not as chatty, I feel like, during the day when I do like day streams, or even like after a work stream, or even like on a weekend whenever I'm streaming on the weekend. I feel like I'm never this chatty. It's just something about the night that just I feel like it makes me easier to talk, if that makes any sense. I don't know why. But there is something that I did want to play though today, and I think I'll probably get to it because I realize I've been talking for, Jesus Christ, it's already been 2 hours. But I did find this cute little game that I've been enjoying quite a bit. So let's head on to this gaming screen. We'll pause this for now. The gift of gab is with me. God, the gift of gab. That's something. That's a phrase I haven't heard in a long time. The gift of gab is something. I love that phrase. Little phrases like that are always fun. Pop up. Oh, I need to turn this on. But I usually like playing games like this specifically, because it makes it easier for me to kind of concentrate and to be able to keep talking as well. That's kind of why I stopped kind of playing rhythm games on stream, because I used to play a lot of rhythm games on stream a bit, and I kind of stopped literally just because I would have to. I just found out about this game. OMG, I love this game. Is something else. I played it a little bit the other night because I want to save this with. I'll put one more video to torture. Oh, please, hon. Oh. Well, now you can. Well. So now I'm gonna order one thing I've always wanted to do. Maybe one day I will, but I really do want to go down Route 66. I want to start wherever it, one side of the coast, and just drive the entire Route 66 and just explore, see what's out there. I think that's like a goal of mine to eventually do that. I want to take it by motorcycle as well, because I do want to get a bike. I now that things are kind of going a little better, I'm kind of thinking about getting my motorcycle license, and getting lessons, because I can get lessons. I can get lessons for relatively cheap or sometimes free, since I'm a military veteran. So I want to take motorcycle lessons so that way I can get my license, get myself a motorcycle, a nice cruiser, and I just want to just go. Just fucking go. Just something about, getting on that motorcycle, getting on a bike and just riding for days on end on a motorcycle. It's just it's that's like my end goal is to someday be able to do that. Like I always envy bike riders, specifically people with like Harleys or Indian motorcycles like that. Because I like those kinds of bikes. I'm not a big fan of sports bikes. I used to be when I was younger, but I find specifically the riders to be quite annoying and quite rude. Mostly just because I'm personal experience with them. But I find people like that ride like Harleys and traditional like motorcycles and stuff like that to be a lot better and safer drivers and riders. I don't know. God, can you imagine me though on a leather jacket, with my motorcycle boots and long pants on like an Indian motorcycle? I want an Indian. That's the bike I want. I want an Indian. I like those bikes better than Harleys. I don't know why. I don't know. See, the problem with me though is that because I'm a smaller size, the amount of bikes that I could possibly ride actually gets a little bit lowered. Just somewhere Route 66. Oop, that's a little bit loud. Let's say leather jacket Kel. Oh. It's like a small sportier bikes, probably with the electric one because of them. See, I love the noise. I'm a big fan of like noise cars. Like I will admit, I do kind of want a muscle car. I'd love a Mustang. I'd love to have a Mustang, like a V8 engine. I just something about that like that. Oh, I'm just I'm a traditional guy when it comes to that. I want me a loud car. I want me a loud bike. I like that because it just screams power. It's just like sometimes I have to be traditional manly. I want traditional manly man thing. Give me a big bike. Oh, choose my teammate. Woofy. This is my team. Oh, excuse me. Hello. It's just a random rifle. Oops. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. What else do we got here? Pizza. Can you imagine though? Like I really want a bike. I used to own a leather vest actually. I used to wear a leather vest all the time actually. Whenever I'd be out and about. It's just, I liked it. It looked good on me. I definitely will admit that I kind of look good with a leather vest on and a leather jacket. And I want to see art of that. I need to commission art of like with me with like a leather outfit, like a typical like cool guy biker, basically. So instead of hearing, and that's always the problem too. It's like I don't anymore. Like a Trans Am paint to look like the one from Red Line and put electric motor. Ooh, Red Line's such a good movie. Oh, I love Red Line. It's literally pod racing the anime. See, I already have hearing loss. And tinnitus or tinnitus, however you pronounce it. Mostly from the military, from like shooting a lot of weapons, being next to artillery, loud trucks and generators and everything like that. So I constantly get ringing in my ears, and my hearing already isn't the best. It's still good. Like, I'm not like anywhere like close to where it's problematic, but there definitely is times where I'm just like, I'm sorry, what did you say? I can't hear you. A little bit up. There we go. Hello, Moshi Moshi.
Congratulations on your purchase and investment, little nephew. It has been a while since you've heard my voice now, hasn't it? Yes, I'm a busy person. But luck would have it that the land you've purchased once belonged to my father. Since you are not only a potential business partner, but family no less, I'll do my best to help you. I will send you emails on a regular basis providing you with information on how to handle each part of the business. Do make sure to pay attention. Well, I must head off now. It was pleasant speaking to you again.
Hope your roommate has a wonderful birthday. Yes, it was Sarah's birthday. They had a good time. I'm planning eventually getting her a gift. The funness of not being able to get gifts for people. Oh God, you have no idea how happy I am to finally be making like a decent living. Because my first thought is like, I can finally like get my friends gifts. I can get like start like doing like little giveaways for like my channel and everything like that. And it's just like, oh yes, I can finally have all this fun and do all this kind of stuff. No fuel. Well, I'm still rolling though. Is that me? Oh jeez. Like, I definitely, one of the things I want to do is I definitely want to do a giveaway eventually after getting everything kind of done with my bills and other kind of things. The fuck is that? I definitely want to do like a giveaway for Pokemon cards mostly. I might do it just for states only though, unfortunately, due to the fact that it would be easier to do shipping. Because I have shipped something overseas to somebody. I've shipped like a oops. Oh, that's how you do it. I like shipped something overseas to Candy. A box of cards, and that was very expensive to do. So unless things get really really well for me, it probably will only be for like in the States. Shipping. Oh, that's the thing. It's like I want to ship like stuff to my friends overseas, like Hazel and like Tato and them. But it's just like, why? Why is it so expensive to ship things overseas to them? Shipping international. That's the thing. Shipping international sucks so much. But I think my first priority though would be to do giveaways for people in my Discord already, or like people that are already like already followed me. Because the last thing I'd want is for, oh, guess what? This person's giving away Pokemon cards. Yeah, soon T won't even be in my state. That's a crazy thought, too. Well, I'm happy for them, for him and Hazel. That they're going to be doing well and everything like that. and I definitely wish nothing but the best for him and for Hazel. Especially Hazel. That Cookie Cup. They're something else, that's for sure. I'm really happy though for Hazel, because me being Hazel was like one of my first friends that I made since becoming a VTuber. So once everything kind of was going on with her and everything like that, stuff behind the scenes, I worried a lot for her. And once I heard that her and T got together and seeing how much happier she was with T in her life, it was just like, I'm really really happy. It makes me happy that my friends are doing well and everything like that. And even like with like Tato too as well. Like I was just hanging out with Tato and Hazel earlier. Open. We are open for business. Well, and just It's nice catching up with them. I was really, really happy to be caught up with them. Fuel supply. How much fuel do you have? 200. Order. I got new mail. God, this place is a dump. Where's my mail? New ride, excavator, jerry can, inventory, opening, closing, ordering. I know how to order things. Oh, I have to test my skills on the arcade while waiting for the next assignment. Is there an arcade? Oh. Boop. 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 Let's go. Finish the race before 1:15 and get a $20 reward. Woo! Oh. I've always wanted like a nice RC car like this. Just some. I've always like loved people that are like able to do like RC cars and everything like that. I think it's just so cool. Especially because the only problem is just how expensive they are. Gamer time, but I need to shower and get ready for. Yes, go get ready for bed, people. If you are. It is late, and I am going to be up late simply because I need to readjust my sleep schedule. Please do not stay here. Just because. Oh, hello. Please do not stay here just because I am online. Go to bed if it is late where you are, because it is 1:30 a.m. here, and you need to go and get some rest. And people could be like, oh, Kel, you need to get rest too. No, I don't, because I need to get my sleep schedule backwards from what I originally was. So I need to be up to like 6, 7 a.m. See, that's basically how my actual sleep needs to be now. Oh, God. I'm just chilling in bed right now. Well, good. I'm happy you're having a nice chill time. Ah. Whoa. Thank you. I used to... Ooh. Grab the injector when the client is waiting. Fuel cap will be outlined. Fuel the car by interacting with the cap. Left shift with speed. Hit the mark and get paid. Plus tip if close to target. Hey, here we go. I got new mail. It's funny because I used to work at like a Costco, and thank you. Trash bags, trash bags. And so, and I used to specifically work at the gas station part of said Costco. So a lot of this stuff, like ordering fuel and everything like that, and the whole process for that, I'm actually a little bit familiar with. Surprisingly, it's a lot of work, and I could never imagine being a fuel delivery driver or anything like that. It is crazy to me what some of those guys have to go through, and all like to making sure everything is safe and all the numbers and keeping track of everything. It's just like, oh, that's a lot, buddy. How do you do it? I would not survive being a fuel delivery. I don't know if I'd be able. Being like a truck driver in general. I've thought about it. Part of me is like, maybe I should have been a truck driver, and just gone all around the country and everything like that, just exploring and making deliveries and everything like that. Oh, we got a person here. Hello. Would you like some fuel? How much fuel would you like? You would like that much fuel. Bye-bye. Just something about the idea of being on the road is such a nice feeling. Like that. However, realistically though, I don't know if I could do that. Because especially since I'm the type that falls asleep so easily behind the wheel. I'm so bad when it comes to that. Like like I'm the type of person where there's even if it's like if I'm riding in the car with somebody and it's just like a 5-minute, 15-minute drive, if they if they let me, I'd be out immediately in that short amount of time. There's just something about short drives or just the car in general that I'm just like, oh, okay, it is sleepy time for Kel. Kel needs a sleepy. I'm a sleepy boy. Garbage. Where's some more garbage? Oh, my nose is a little runny still and like a little bit clogged up from all the crying I did earlier. Garbage. Whoop up. I know there's another. Who just leaves a door in here? Where do they even door? Like that's I helped out once somebody clear out like an apartment complex. Like getting out garbage and everything from construction. And I remember clearing out this bathroom that was being completely remodeled. Because the previous tenant like demolished everything and just like left all this shit everywhere, and it's just like the dude had a door in his house. I'm just like, first off, where do you just find a door, like a car door? Second off, why would you bring it up 3 flights of stairs up to your apartment and just leave it in there? It's like, who does that? Oh. I must clean. We're gonna make this the bestest gas station owned by an elf y'all ever saw. I envy, though. I have great admiration for those delivery drivers, though. Because being away that long and just by yourself, like almost all the time on the open road, I don't know how they do it. It takes a different breed of a person, I feel like, for somebody to be able to do that. Especially in like areas like this. Because you know there are like definitely like towns and businesses that are just in complete middle of nowhere like this. And I kind of live in an area like that. And it's just like and even I'm wondering, like, how does this business even survive out here? There's like nobody out here. How is this business still around? And they've been around for so long. It's amazing to me. What? Made it. Oh my gosh. And a mattress. Oh, let's take away this metal sheet first. Because I don't like this. And then let's go. Another tire. And this sheet of mattress. Just random mattress. There we go. Boop, boop. Get ourselves a broom. And now we can clean up. See, this reminds me. So I know Taro really likes, what's it called? The, house flipper. A lot. And I don't think, she says I would really enjoy it. But something like this, though. Like, I need a goal, though, if I were to play a game like that. And this kind of fills that, weird little, like, oh, house flipper type thing, you know, where you clean the house and everything like that and sell it. And this one is just like, you know, I'm running a gas station. That sounds a lot of fun. At least in a game. I'd never want to run an actual gas station. Because that's just way too much for me. Well, it's kind of interesting, though, the people that are able to, like, do that consistently. Garage? Oh, garbage collection. Hello? Event Dennis. Dennis will appear on station occasionally to paint graffiti on the walls. Stop by throwing items to scare him off. Excuse- Oh, what the fuck? Where's that little shit? Come here, you little shit. Fuck out of here. Get out of here, kid. Dang kids. Nothing better to do than to paint my walls. Ooh, color. Okay, what colors do we have? Ooh, like he threw a smoke grenade. I think it was a stink bomb. Ooh, let's paint this color. Oops. Ah! Okay. Ooh, I actually kind of do like this color. There we go. We're gonna clean this place nice. Oh, I like this color a lot, actually. Oh, there's a customer at fuel. You're gonna have to wait. I'm almost done painting this wall. Hello? Would you like some gas? Here you go. Come on. Painting time, exactly. I gotta. I mean, it's an old building, so even though it's to paint up the graffiti, so. But, you know, gotta make it look nice. It's my business anyway, so. You might as well make things look a little bit more presentable. Oh, you painted actually not too bad of a bird. Staying green. And then on the inside. Ah! God damn, that scared me. I'm not gonna stop until I'm done painting this. Because I'm so bad. So I know Tower really likes it because she likes like decorating and stuff like in The Sims. I've always been so bad at decorating because I used to play The Sims quite a bit. I purposely don't have The Sims installed on my computer. It's simply because I would waste so much time just playing The Sims. I would do nothing but play The Sims for like up to like 14 hours a day if I had a day off. So that's why I don't have The Sims on my computer anymore. But that was always the thing I was so terrible at, was decorating the house and like picking colors and everything like that. So I don't think I'm decent at decorating. It like takes like a specific skill to be like good at decorating. It's a skill that it's like something you have to kind of learn or be taught or just like gifted basically. There we go. I think we're almost done painting this entire thing, other than a couple places here and there. Whoa. What? Let's go. This place is gonna look nice. The fresh new coat of paint. Ooh. Ooh, I wonder if we should do a white accent. I think a white accent would look good. Let's see how it looks with this. I'll just make everything big. That looks pretty good, I think. I think let's do that. Why does the whole thing turn white though? I'd rather have like that area be green and then these parts be white, but it doesn't look too bad. There we go. Let's get these nice corners so that way it makes it pop. Because that's, if anything, I like with certain areas just pop, and I feel like white is a perfect color for something just to pop out like this. There we go. Oh my god, you can paint the roof too? Especially with this dark color it looks. It looks really nice. Whoa. Okay, I'm kind of curious now. What do you guys think for that color right there for as the roof? Because I feel like inside we should make it this color, kind of. Just like make it this darker green, so then it kind of blends a little bit better with that. Oh, hello. Am I able to paint that? Oh, that's that whole area. Hello, good sir. Would you like some fuel? Alright. Desert roofs are better as light colors for heat gain. Nerdy architect talk. Ooh! Let's see. Do I have... Because we don't really have light colors. We don't really have a good amount of colors, but that'll be good for... Because I know once we open up things a little bit more, I feel like I need to see this with more, just to see how this looks. But hello, Paul Kersey Architect. Architects are really cool, I think, because just something about them that's just like, oh, I make blueprints for buildings. Because the closest thing I've ever done to that is I took a CAD class in high school a long time ago for even just like making a blueprint for a house or anything like that. And it was just like, it was a lot. And I'm just like, that is quite done in VR. How's for everybody? We are doing very good. I own a gas station now. We are just sitting here, just vibing, having a good time. That I don't like that. I don't like that. It's so ugly. I do every now and then. Oh, that looks so much better, actually. We'll go with that color. I don't have the room right now to do VR chat. I do have a VR headset, though. I don't have the room currently right now to do VR chat, but as soon as because I am planning, once my debt is settled, moving into a new place, and and I'm purposely gonna try and get a place that has a little bit more room, so I can have VR and do VR. Am I stuck here? No, I am not good. In the Southwest, look. You know what? That's a good point. A lot of buildings in the Southwest look so ugly. But we are here to make things look pretty. Time for purdy. Even though I should be doing more stuff, so. But we are. It is pretty. I will admit that that's also something when it comes to actual painting of like houses and stuff like that. I am not the best painter. I have an old pair of pants that I wear for it's like my I saw the cacti regret my decision to intervene. uh, what was I lost my train of thought now. My train of thought. Stop boarding at the station. Oh yeah, I wish painting was honestly. I hate painting like rooms and everything like that. So I have a pair of work pants that I have. I usually wear if I'm gonna be doing like dirty work or anything like that. Anything that involves getting dirty. It's just that pair of pants is dedicated, and it's a pair of black pants. Cause I was like, oh yeah, black pants, that'll be good. You know, that way you know you can't see how dirty it is, and then I can just wash it and it'll be fine either way. Well, the best part about black pants is if you're working with white paint, for like primer, you tend to and you spill a lot of it all over yourself, you tend to be able to see it a lot easier. So yeah, stuff like that, where I would just get paint all over myself, happened quite frequently. I am not the best when it comes to painting. Well, I never know, oh, is this too much paint? Is this not enough paint? I did 2 coats, still doesn't look right, yada, yada, yada. You have the taping, cutting into areas. It's just like, ugh, so much work. No, thank you. Hi, Scarlett. How are you, sweetheart? I hope you're doing well. What are you doing up so late? Why are all of you up so late? Go to bed, everybody. Why are you all up? Everyone go to bed. Go sleep. It's sleepy time. Aww. God, I love VR. Define late. Well, it's almost 2 a.m. here, so I don't know if anyone else is like EU or anything like that, so I'm an adult, I will not sleep. Sleep is for the weak. Hello? 360 no scope. Woo! Jesus. I didn't do my 360. I kind of missed. You're welcome. You're an adult. You need sleep. That's why you need the sleep, is because you're an adult. Okay, did I miss anywhere? I don't think I did. Let's see, that's good color, that's the color. Yeah, I got everywhere, perfect. Alrighty, on to the next thing. Lockpicking? What is this Skyrim bullshit? What is this Skyrim bullshit? Oh, I forgot to paint inside here. Here we go. Let's see how this looks. I feel like the inside though needs to be lighter. You have to, I feel like with inside colors you need them to be pretty light. Ba, 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 ba. I'm able to paint that too. Ugh. 7 p.m. here. The hell do you live? that it's 7 p.m. I'm trying to even think, like, where is 7 p.m. right now? I can't even think of, like, where in the world 7 p.m. is right now. New Zealand, of course. New Zealand exists. Sometimes honestly, I forget New Zealand exists. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I feel so bad saying that. My GF exists. She exists. Just New Zealand doesn't. Yeah, New Zealand doesn't exist now. I just live in a water near your house. See, right there. New Zealand, did you... See, Scarlett is gonna share the truth that New Zealand it actually doesn't exist. It's a conspiracy theory. Anyone that says they're New Zealand is actually just lives out in the water. And they just float around. It's just a raft. It's just an island, a congregation of people that just live on an island. They grab dirt and just put it on there. It's like, yep, this is land. It's a country, yeah. Oh gosh. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Frack. Why did it just do... Okay, I guess. That was weird. Why did I was like, oh, I can paint the ceiling. Nope, it's still just the roof. That was weird. Hello. Alrighty. Oh, there's paint everywhere now. I like that. That's cute. It actually makes things dirty if I mess up. Okay, now let's set a shelf. We'll set this right here. And we'll set this shelf right next to it for our snackies. Ooh. Get a parking space. What's our mail like? Fueling, know how to do that. Sweeping trash, dentist, painting, lockpicking. Hello? Oh, it's our uncle again.
Hello. I see the business is doing well. I'm calling to congratulate you on successfully getting it off the ground. But you can't run a business on fuel alone. I've had a few of my people deliver some extra stock for those empty shelves of yours. Time to talk money. You now owe me.
Oh.
Well, I'll send you the invoice to your email. Don't miss it. Sorry, nephew, but there is just no room for charity in this world. I hope you'll find it within your finances to repay the debt. Otherwise, we'll be forced to see to more persuasive methods of reimbursement.
Uh-oh.
Don't have me wait too long now. Bye.
Is my uncle with the mob? Uh-oh. I have to pay $5,000 in it's like 6, excuse me, in 6 minutes? Wait. $32,000 in payments. So there's nobody here though. Uncle, please. Tío, por favor. Wait, I'm Mexican. That means my uncle's in the cartel. That's even worse. That's even worse than the mob. Oh no. Oh shit. I owe him $5,000 in 4 minutes. Ow. Hello, please buy something. Hi. What is with you? What is... Oh, God. Cash register, move the belt. Belt will get dirty. Clean it down by swiping over the belt. Making no mistakes to increase combo and get tip. Ooh. Hello. Jeez, she's buying a lot. Please buy more things. I need to... I need so much more. Oh my god. I don't think I'm going to be able to pay that money. Hi. Oh no. What am I... I have $623. What am I going to do? I need to pay $5,000. No. Oh no. I'm gonna get my kneecaps. I'm gonna get my, like... That's no, that's the mob. The cartel's gonna do worse to me. Oh, this place actually looks really nice. Oh, I really like the way this place looks now. It looks so nice. With the nice coat of paint and everything like that. Oh. But I am gonna... Oh, God. We're in trouble. We're in trouble here. Okay, who wants to take the fall? Who wants to be the scapegoat that's just gonna take the fall and just going to, disappear for a bit? You know, the game is over before it started. The truth is, the game was rigged from the start. The game was rigged from the start. Oh my god. I have 2 minutes left. Where are you going? Maybe if I... There you go. Hi. Hello. Buy fuel? Yes. Buy fuel. Please buy fuel. Please buy fuel. Please buy fuel. Yes, come in. Come in. Come into my store. Please buy my products. Buy my products. Buy everything. Yes, buy all my stuff. Would you like to buy me? I am for sale as well. I go relatively cheap. Actually, never mind. You're kind of ugly. I could do better. Would you like... Please, I need so much money. Please, sir. Oh, gosh. Do you guys... I mean, who, like... That's... I don't get that. Who tips for buying something? I don't... Who would give a tip? Oh, you rung up my stuff really well. Here's a tip. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, it's up to that. New Kel for sale. I am the latest model. Well, actually, I technically am the newest model, Kel. Considering this is my 2.0 model. Design and everything. Like, I am pretty much the latest model. Excuse me, sir. Are you gonna buy something? What did you even grab? You just went right in between them. Oh gosh. I only... Uh-oh. Oh god. Oh no. Oh gosh. I better fuel this person up before I disappear, so they're not too upset. Good. Oh gosh.
Hey, Paul. Where's
Oh.
our goddamn money?
Oh. Oh. Harder. Oh god, not that though, please. Oh, I just got curb stomped. Oh, he is from the cartel. Even worse, he's the cartel member from Texas. Oh. Yo. Excuse me. You do not light a cigar with a lighter like that. Excuse me. I'm gonna have to rant about that in a bit. You do not do that.
Wake up, Sam. You've got a gas station to run.
Oh. Are you selling sandwiches, brother? Oh, sandwich sounds really good right now. Apparently I only sell snacks though, so apparently I might sell like... How do you sneeze?
Hey, nephew. Back on your feet? I hope your head's no longer spinning. Thanks for picking up. We need to talk. There was a mistake. A serious one. You can rest easy knowing I will have the responsible people dealt proper retribution for what has happened.
Oh.
The amount of time on your investment loan deadline was rendered far too short for what the amount was. It's plain bad business. And I don't make bad business decisions. Let's forget about this debacle for the time being. As a token of apology, please accept this small gift. It will help with your next delivery. No strings attached. However, you will need to make the warehouse operational again to receive it. Somehow. You're a resolute lad. You'll figure it out.
Oh. Okay. Taking a loan is not available on your computer. Oh, and my loan money was returned to me. I mean, that's good. uh, Sounds pretty stringy. Well, my uncle is a cartel member. I think it's kind of stringy in general. Ooh, level 2 gas station now. Eh. Oh, hello. Oh, our gas station got made bigger. Who would expect? I know, right? Who would expect something like that from you? Hello. I need to close this place for a bit. Please go away. Gas station is closed. That's right, you better go away, bitch. Because I need to do a little cleaning. Clean, clean, clean. Where's my garbage bag? That's all I can get from there. Oh, might as well also get... Empty that trash can. Empty that trash can. I fear for what was... It is the thing. It's like, this is like most simulator games are just like, oh, you know, have fun doing all this. This almost... It almost does, honestly. Well, your uncle is a mobster. So I think that's horror enough as it is. Put that right there. That looks like a good spot for it. I need to clean this place up first. It's kind of gross looking. Especially because it looks like they made it bigger. So my gas station is a lot bigger right now. So I had to close up my shop because... How do I get this out? Come out. Damn you. Out, damn spot. Oh. Oh, that works. Oh my gosh. So I need to talk to my mama soon because desk and trash. Yes, this desk goes in the trash. computer and TV is floating. Oh. Something doesn't seem right here. There we go. All right, let's paint this stuff up. I actually like the little painting thing. It's kind of cute. Oh, we got more colors now. So I do like this color though for the side of that. That is not the same color. There we go. That's better. Stay in the green. Gotta clean everything up. Make sure we're nice and tidy. Oh, what was I? Oh yeah, horror game reminded me. So I need to talk to my mama soon because there is kind of, and even though it's already towards the end, but I might be getting my first like alternate thing to do with my model, as I do have a plan kind of for like a costume to wear for Halloween. Halloween, October, whatever. And I do want to play some horror games throughout the month of October because I like spooky month. Spooky month is one of the best months. I like spookiness. Most of you know that I do like horror games. I love horror games. So I do want suggestions eventually for what to play as far as horror goes, because I don't know many horror games actually. Ooh. Stirring abyss. Colin already immediately was like, oh, I know. Get that white accent. There we go. XCOM style love. Ooh, I love XCOM. XCOM was such a fun game. That game was super hard though. I think that's why they did the sequel. If I remember right, like I remember hearing a story like the reason in the sequel they made it so that, or they said it story wise that it was after the aliens like took over, was because that many people never completed the game basically, or never won because it was that hard of a game. So they decided, all right, we'll run with this and make the sequel so that the aliens actually took over. I thought that was really cool. There's just a mattress in here. Ah! The fuck's going on here? Is that just a glitch? I think it's just a glitch. Oh! Hello? Hello? I am in something right now. I don't know what. What was I even in? I do want to play though that convenience store horror game. I think it was a Japanese horror game that was made. That game looked a lot of fun. I've watched like a few videos here and there, and I really want to experience it, see how it is. Especially because that has always been like a weird like irrational fear of mine. It's just like working alone in a store like that at like odd hours of the day. It's just like, oh, it makes me super uncomfortable. Painting the roof. Paint. That and the sea. Like, the sea is, if you really think about it, like, the sea is scary. Like, every time I visit, like, the ocean and everything, like, I'm always in awe and of both admiration and just fear. Like, I remember when I was younger, I don't know many horror games, to be honest. Same. Like, I see, like, a lot of, like, different, like, types of horror games out there. Ooh, night delivery. I'll eventually make an announcement on my stream, on the Discord for like, hey, I'm gonna be playing a shit ton of horror games. Send me your recommendations, please, and thank you. get this cleaned up. Oh, that's what that was. It was literally just paint. Alright, let's go ahead and let's move this over. We're gonna move this over here. And then same thing with this. Over here. And then we'll place all this food up here. Not much stuff we have. Okay, so let's see. I know of like the classic RPG Maker horror games like Mad Father Witch's House or something. I've noticed that as well. There's a lot of those types of games out there. Keep your warehouse closed, otherwise someone may steal from you. I will shoot them with the gun that I have. Just inside, apparently in my room upstairs. Why is there so much just hay around here? Am I able to back up the hay? I cannot. I think I just need to get this out more than anything, but I at least will throw some in the garbage. And then I can do a quick, like, garbage run delivery to come get all this random... Who just stores Why is there hay out here? There's no farmland out here. Why is there just bales of hay? That's my thing. Like, I live out, like, where there's actual farms. So it makes sense that I would just see random bales of hay, but out here in the desert? Is that a thing? Do people in the desert just keep hay? Is that a thing? I don't know. Does any of you live in the desert? Please help me understand your ways. It's hiding drugs. Yo, I'm gonna make so much money. Where's our drug empire simulation game where I just cook up crack cocaine and meth? Where's that kind of sim game? So I can own my own like weird like cartel empire. Okay, let's make a garbage collection. And then we'll restore that. Alright, everything's restored now. I like the bear. The bear's cute. And then let's go ahead and open everything up again. Ah! The Dust Bowl is open! We're open for... I need a sneeze, but it's not coming out. There it is. Ah! Oh, God. Ooh. Oh, I can get ice cream. Oh, my God. Ah. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! I'm so sneezy. I'm so sorry, you guys.
I need to fucking
Oh.
cleanse the spirit from your body.
Oh my gosh. I'm feeling like more still about to come. Oh. Okay, we're gonna get a small ice cream stand. I did. That's the thing. I did ask for these sneezes to come, and they did. Boy, did they. We're gonna put that right there. Can I order any ice cream? I think I can. Might have to wait till the next delivery comes. Thank you, Mr. Garbage Man. Seasonal allergy? I do get seasonal allergies, so it might be that. I think they're gone, actually. VTuber sneezes is gone. More to come. Ayo, let's go. I think so. Cause their like thing is like not really active anymore. Oh god. Oh, I can feel like my nose is tingling again. It's weird because my seasonal allergies haven't started acting up yet. Until like, why now? Of course, right when I'm streaming, they act up. Oh, my fuel station's low. Hello. Oh, I can feel it again. I can feel it again. It's gonna come again. Okay. Oh, I feel better. I think it went away. Oh, what? I don't know if you saw what happened. See, mine is mostly just my nose. And now that I'm like thinking about it now I feel it in my eyes. And I'm just like, no. It's like the more I think about it now, the more I'm like, oh no. And then I'm just becoming like more aware of my allergies. Jesus Christ, dude. How much shit are you buying? I mean, I don't judge because it means more stuff for me, but... Oops. I guess we have a lot of paprika. Oh, gosh. Like, now I'm thinking about my allergies now, and now my eyes are just burning right now, and I'm just like, oh. And I know it's mostly my mind. It's all in my head. I know it's all in my head right now. It's all in my head right now. Oh, I don't even have enough to get. I need more fuel. Clean, 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 clean. Oh, hello. Moshi moshi.
I see you're putting hard work into keeping your station running again, kid. Good. I wouldn't have it any other way. I just wanted to remind you, I'm not the only one judging your performance.
Oh.
Sure, your uncle knows better how to keep a business going and wants to see you flourish. But my approval only goes so far.
Yeah, I don't care. Oh, I can paint this too. But hey, Cal, yes, Colin? I browse over 78. Oh, Jesus Christ. I know the gems. Oh, God. That's so many games, honey. That's so many games. Why would you do that to yourself? Oh, I forgot to paint the roof. Don't tell me that. Oh, no, that did paint that. Perfect. Oh, hello, Mr. Officer. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. good. Now I can order fuel. Delivery, fuel supply. I still don't have enough. But at least I'll have some fuel. So if Air needs suggestion, hit my DMs. Hey yo, I might have to once Halloween comes around. Please, sir. Please don't order a lot of gas. We are almost out of gas. Oh no, I don't think we have enough gas. Oh, we do. Oh, come on. Oh god, I bought that day one. I'm still upset. I bought that day one. I bought a bathroom. Why do I need to pay money to access my bathroom? God, I was so excited for that game, and it's just like, oh. That's a turd. Well, that was the scariest thing I just... Why was there just a turd on the floor? And why was the door closed and locked? That means it's been there for God knows how long. No! No! Ancient turd. That's exactly what it is. It's an ancient turd. And there's shit smears on the floor. I hate it here. Seriously, how long has that turd been there? We will never know. Ancient turd, tell us your secrets. What wisdom do you hold? The ancient dookie butter. Don't say that, Colin. Don't say that. The ancient dookie butter. No. The stains of the damned. No. No. I hate it here. Oh, I can loan $1,000. Hello, sir. Hero shit. I hate it here so much. Shut up. Shut up. No. Why are you guys making terrible shit puns? Oh, gross. Did you just come in just to dump shit in my garbage? Rude. I have new mail. What do I... Oh, proven popularity. Hello. Would you like to buy our products? I'm kind of... That one was a good one. I will admit that one was good. Oh my gosh. Hello, good sir. Would you like to buy some chips and a drink? I do have a delivery. Beep beep. Beep beep. Beep beep. Beep. Shut the fuck up. Chicago. I mean, that's just Chicago in general. That's just Chicago in general, sweetheart. I apologize if there's anybody from Chicago. Yo, what's up? I just started work. Hello, I have to be up all night. Oh, bye.
I mean, you don't have to.
I have to, because I need to get used to the sleep schedule, so.
I mean, you don't have
Goodbye. Alright. I own a gas station now, Fion. Behold, welcome to Kel's gas station. Where we have ice cream. We have Freshetta Cocoa, Fruity, and Rainbow Stick. Would you like a Rainbow Stick? Well,
Somebody wants a rainbow stick.
here we go. Kel's, Jill, and Phil. Why are you like this? Oh, I can put stuff in the gas cans. The trash can. The gas. Shut the fuck up, Kel. You're a dumb idiot, Kel. Why'd you call it the? I'm just gonna stop talking now because
You need to sleep.
I don't need to sleep because I need to get used to being up like this.
Your mind says otherwise.
My mind is broken. My mind is a vacuum. I just in the. Now I'm gonna eat this.
Now you're gonna finally eat that.
Now I'm gonna finally eat this sandwich.
I specifically left half of it there for you.
Thank you. Is there a cookie in here?
Oh, it's my cookie.
It's all squishy now.
Like, huh?
It's all squishy now.
My cookie?
Yeah. Probably because it melted. Oh. Oh. Mm.
My cookie.
Nom nom. My God, clean up after yourself. Y'all motherfuckers be nasty, leaving your shit. Well, hello. You're a lifesaver. You literally just bought a thing of candy. How am I a lifesaver? Boop, boop. Oh, hello. Welcome to Kel's, Jill, and Phil. Maybe. That's a good point. Honestly, sometimes I forget that, like, that does exist. Although I shouldn't, because I'm actually a higher risk of getting diabetes. Hello, Shiro Luffy. Shiro Luffy, it is, basically. I like these types of games. Like, the simulation games are sometimes one of my favorite games, because it's just mindless, kind of. You know who Shiro Luffy is become very well known around the VTuber community, because they just come in, say hello, and then just disappear. Okay, I need $300 now. Cal, are you good at coming up with names? You want to hear how good I am at coming up with names? Ask me how I came up with the name Kelren, Yale. Go ahead, ask me. Ask me how I came up with the name Kelren. I dare you. I'll show you how good I am at names. How did you? Okay, so, as many of you know, Kelren was originally my Dungeons and Dragons character from a while ago. And I came up with the character, idea and everything like that. And I was like, oh boy, this is, I just needed a good name now. I need a good name. I was trying so hard to think of names. And then the idea came to me. I was like, you know what I should do? I know the way to think of the perfect name. FantasyNameGenerator.com. I went on to FantasyNameGenerator.com. Went to the Dungeons & Dragons Elf section. Click random a few times. And right there was the name Kelren and the other name Yil. And I was like, those two look good. And then Kelren Yil was born. Bruh. Mastercraft. Everyone, and it's so funny because I hear people like go, oh my god, Kelren is such a cool, unique name. I've never heard it. Does it mean anything special? Does it mean, how did you come up with the name? And like, I just fucking went to FantasyNameGenerator.com and it was like, that sounds like a cool name. And here we are today. Honestly, that site has come up with some really good names. So I especially when I'm coming up with like Dungeons and Dragons characters, it's just like, oh, okay, that's a good name. That's a really good name. Nom, nom. So colon. One thing you could do is go to FantasyNameGenerator.com. Find a thing. I'd try it and still end up with something like Phylactery Phil. Listen. Okay. Let me tell you about a unique skill that I have. Is that, and many people have seen this when I was playing Project Zomboid, where I'll come up with just some weird backstory for something. Phylactery Phil. Phil was a peasant. He came... Specifically, he came from just an average family line of farmers. His father was a farmer, his father's father was a farmer, his father's father's father was a farmer, and he was a father. But Phil wanted something different. So he tried his hand at pottery. And he turns out he was very, very good at it. Because one thing that he was very good was making very unique scenes on his pottery. One day, Phil was working on a thing and bringing it into the city, and one of his most prized possession pottery that he wanted to sell accidentally fell out. Luckily, before it fell and hit the ground, a nearby wizard cast a spell to make sure that it didn't fall and crash. And he looked at it and he was like, "Good sir, tell me about this piece." And it's like, "Oh, that's my newest prize. That's my newest artwork and everything like that. I'm very proud of that one." And the wizard looked at it as like, come here. And I was like, "Okay, Master Phil, I wish I am a wizard, you see, and I wish for eternal life, as many other wizards. That's a fish. As many wizards do. And what I need is a phylactery. Now, I know many other wizards that may be looking for phylacteries as well, and many wizards also choose something pretty vague and every once in a while. But I want something to make a name for myself. May I purchase it? And he started, and Phil was honored that a wizard, a prize wizard, would even consider using him for such an honor. As many fish do. Yes, it was a walkie. This wizard was half fish. He had the face of a fish. I will say that. His name was Enamorous the fish. Anamimus. His name was Anamimus the wizard, the fish wizard, and so he started getting requests from all places, everywhere around the world. From his name was Darren, and his main source of income was from local wizards who wished for a phylactery that would be beautiful, that would cause people to be like, wow, I can't destroy this phylactery no matter how evil this wizard is, especially from Darren the Demolisher. I mean, I can't destroy Darren the Demolisher's phylactery. It's too beautiful. And so that's how Phylactery Phil became well known across the realm and across the Magic Council. And there you go, Phylactery Phil. I feel like I do need to borrow money because I'm almost out of money. And they died at level 2 Qual in the end. D&D! Honest. That's pretty, honestly. Phylactery Phil is a Chad, honestly. But yeah, could I DM you my OC? I mean, sure. I can't guarantee I'll come up with a good name at all, like at all. But if you're more than okay, like sharing something like that with me, I'm more than okay with that. And eventually, I might probably ask permission to use it for a D&D game as a warning ahead of time. I am more than okay with that, so bring it on. I will stare at it, not respectfully. I will not look at it respectfully. Bring on the nudity. Kel craves it. The later it gets, the more my mind rots. DM sent. Ooh. I cannot wait to see this, honestly. I always love seeing OCs for people. Because I'm just like, I see, my only time I like, I'm gonna pause it. I'm gonna look at this right now. Oh. Oh, Kel like. Kel like a lot. I just that image on the bottom, that right in the center bottom, I just I'm gonna say something down bad right now. I just want to just go. I just want to go. That's all. I just want to take a bite. Oh gosh. Oh, Kel really like. Kel really like. Oh, I do like. Yep. I immediately like my blank. Ooh. I love the features. Little thing. Don't you bonk me. Are you really honking at this guy? What animal is it? Because I want to say wolf or fox. That's just me, though. Really? Bunny tail? It is a bun tail. Bunny. Bunny. As much as I don't want to. Oh, okay, let's stick alone. Oh. Oh, fuck. I have to pay that off in 5 minutes? Excuse me? Chinchilla once, and I kind of like... It does kind of look chinchilla-ish. Like a backstory every time someone asks as a joke. I like that a lot. Oh, God. I see stuff like that, and I'm just like, man, I cannot wait till my schedule is set in stone for my work. You know, once I'm done with training and actually get on shift and everything like that. Because I just want to start playing tabletop RPGs again, honestly. And seeing everyone's like new OC and everything like that, it's just like I just want to bring their their stuff to life and everything like that. It's just like, oh, please let me show your character the love it deserves. What kind of colors do you think? I think a lot of neon kind of colors would be kind of good. I'm so bad with colors too as well. Honestly, like I had a lot of help when it came to Kelren. I luckily because if you go onto my Twitter page, you do see like design and character design on there, cuz I had so much help with Kelren. Because I'm honestly very not good with that kind of stuff, like at all. I don't see red as a good color. Like not even for the little thing on the bottom. I would imagine that little mark to be pink more than anything. Oh, hello. Ooh, what are we gonna repair? Kel is going to change your tire. Boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. Let's take one of these. What else? Okay, we got a broken mirror too, which is right over here. Alrighty. Boop, 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 boop. Boop. Get out of here. Ooh, we got 2 people at the cash register. Perfect. Boop, boop, boop. Only $5 though. That's some of that bullshit. Alright, I can almost pay off the loan. Because I wanted the loan basically just to buy this. Okay. That's an ugly red. But I feel like this is a good color though for a for a garage though. Blech. Reminds me, yes. Have you ever watched an old? I never did. Yu Yu Hakusho was a show that I would see a lot of stuff about it, but just something about Yu Yu Hakusho, I just never was able to get into it. A lot like me growing up as an anime fan, I never was really big on like the shonen stuff actually. I was actually very into like the moe genre, and like slice of life types. Oh god, it just faded into the void. I was very into like what's it called, Lucky Star, and I'm trying to think of some other slice of life I watched. That was like the thing I like loved the most. Ooh. Which is I always found it a little weird though that I could never really get into like Yu Yu Hakusho and like other shonen anime like that because I was always such a I still am such a big fan of what's it called? Like action and everything like that, and like violent movies and everything like that, like military stuff, action movies, action comics, and all that kind of stuff. I'm getting sleepy, so I'm gonna go sleep now. Have a good stream. Good. I'm happy you're getting sleepy, sweetheart. Have a good rest. You deserve it. May you have sweet dreams. And may your night be ever restful. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Mwah. I give you a smooch good night. Oh, I got 17 minutes left to pay off that loan. But I hope you guys are having a good night, though. Because it's going to be a long night for me, kind of. Especially because I have to get used to it. Because working night shifts, it's been a while since I've worked night shifts at all. That's kind of why I wanted to stream tonight. One, because I missed it, obviously. And it'll keep me up and moving about. Just to make sure that I get my body used to this sudden shift and everything. Because boy howdy, I need to be like up. Up and awake and raring to go. That'll do. Now that feeling, been trying to adjust my own sleep schedule lately. Go back to night owl mode. And to be honest, I kind of prefer night shifts because I I get like flustered. I don't know if flustered's the right word, but I get like anxious very easily, especially when it comes to work. I'm I'm not the best really when it comes to being okay and all that kind of stuff when it comes to work. So I'm happy that I'm gonna be back on night shifts, even though I'm gonna be just dead exhausted the entire time. I just know I will be, but it's knowing that there's not gonna much gonna be going about and around is gonna be Kazuma. Hi, sweetheart. How are you? Devil water. You're the devil water. Hello, Kazuma, and hello, other raiders. Welcome. My name's Calreniel, and I'm an elf from another world. And I am sitting here playing gas station simulator. Fuck school. When did I miss the kid getting here? Boig raid. I hope you guys are having a wonderful evening, and I'm glad you're my boy Fisona. I told him you're a huge bottom, so you know. What do you mean hide it? Honey, if anything, listen. If there's one thing Kel really wants is to be tied up, used, and called a good boy. Bottoms rise. Let's go. Also, Scarlet, I want to do many things to your boy Sona. Let's go. Oh, jeez. I'm going to wait till that calms down, and then I shall give my usual spiel for God bless you, Cal. Listen, Kazuma. Once I started seeing you and Ethel's, like, yaoi art, I was like, God damn, you know, ever since day one, you know, I've wanted Kazuma to pin me down and use me like a doll, so. That's you. Oh God. What? Is or cause the bottom? I need. See, See, I don't know how that dynamic works because they're basically both tops, as far as I know. I mean, I don't know. Kazuma seems like he would definitely bottom though, for Ethel. Thank you for the gift sub. I really appreciate it. It's a cyclone. I don't know. Kazuma seems like the bottom in that relationship. And that pairing dynamic, Kazuma is absolutely the bottom. I don't know why. Just something about that. I'm just like, damn. Kazuma just plays catcher that entire time. I'm a gamble addict. Same. I also gamble. Are you sure, John Cena? Okay, let's see how everything is now that everything's calmed down. But NG Fresh, Serp, Wumble1717, Neckert Ocelot, Blue 2J, Iwani AI, Mad Mike 122, Katai 0922, Unreal Grill, Yo. Thank you for following, whether it's morning, afternoon, or evening, whatever part of the world you're at. I'm happy you're spending it with me, and whatever it is you wish to accomplish, I know you will. And remember, you are loved and you are cherished. Oh, whoa. But hello, the reason I am streaming so late is because Calren here is going to be going on to night shift soon. So I am awake and going to be up all night as much as I can to make sure that my body gets used to being on night shifts again. Also, there's a customer at the garage. Welcome! Yeah, oh, so wholesome. See, it's always funny because Kazuma and other friends would be like, ha, Kel, wholesome? No. Because I'm like, oh, you guys are so precious. I love you all. And then also, as well, as I was like, please top me. I am very submissible and breedable. I'm a good balance of the two, of degenerate and wholesome. I'm wholesome horny, so it sounds wholesome to me. Train power. Woo woo. Basically, it's like I have a good balance of just like, oh, M bottom, M elf, but at the same time, it's just like, oh, I like when my friends are happy and succeed at life. So, submissive, submissive and breathable. Please, I can't breathe.
Thank you for the support.
Jesus Christ, you are. Thank you so much for the subscription. What is going on? Oh, what the fuck, Lord Cece? Hello. Please. Please, no, please. Spend your money on better things. OMG felt love that. Boop, boop.
Thank you for the support. Remember,
Knackered Ocelot, thank you for the sub. What the hell is going on, please? I like ocelots. They're cute. You all are amazing, and I love you all, and I hope you guys are having a good time. Thank you again for the raid, Kazuma. I really appreciate it, and I hope your stream went well. Cute. You're cute. You're cute. You all are cute. But I guess I should show off the goods, though, shouldn't I? But hello, I'm Keller and Yale. I am going to show off my goods and my favorite asset about me. Which, behold, I exist. And I have lovely thighs for you to see. And Heelys. Canonically, I wear Heelys. So that way I can roll into your heart.
get comfy and enjoy your stay.
Well, you had me at Heelys, right? And also, I would like to point out that these little belts you see around my thighs actually have a purpose, as they hold my pockets. You can't see right here, but underneath these are pockets that I had to attach to these belts, because I only have 2 pockets for my sweater, which isn't enough storage, so I had to short. My booty shorts. Yes, I do wear booty shorts, because I do not hide the booty or my thighs. Roll in my heart any day. I'm just going to roll. Be right back. What a solid drip. I have everybody. The person I have to thank is my mama, Reina VT. She is a sweetheart and amazing, and did an amazing job with helping redesign my character. Also, fun fact, I don't wear underwear because all I wear is a leotard and booty shorts. And that's it. But thank you all for supporting Kazuma. Those of you that are still here from the raid, thank you for still here. And I hope you enjoy your stay. GG, don't call me a leotard. I hope you all enjoy your stay, and I hope you all enjoy me. That came out weird. Please, also enjoy. Never mind. Sometimes I wonder about the things that come out of my mouth. I fucking swear. I think even enjoying giving my reaction. Yes, I'll enjoy. Hey, Mad Mike, do not promise. Do not tempt me with a good time. I'm just saying. Don't you dare tempt me with a good time now. Ooh, looks like we can get some sodas and some snackies. And ice cream. I think we do need some more ice cream. Do I have enough? I do have enough. Let's go ahead and order all that. Ooh, we can stop the innuendo. Fine, sex. I mean sex. Is that what you want? Haha, it's funny because it means sex with me. God damn it! Hello, sir. Are you here to purchase one sex? Thank you for buying the ice cream. Oh, fuck.
Didn't ask for this.
You got a free ice cream. Why are you upset? Confess. Oh, I haven't had this happen in a while. Confess your crimes.
Oh no.
Uh, so there will be explanation after I do this. But thank you for redeeming this. Spooky Beef. You're under arrest. So, what you just heard, for those of you that are new here, especially if you haven't been here that long, what you just heard is an actual pair of handcuffs. And not like the fuzzy pair. I mean, like, the stuff that the police use. I own a set of handcuffs. Oh my. Yes. Oh my. And many times, if you catch me when I'm drinking on stream, you might accidentally hear me handcuff myself to my desk, which I've done many times. Shut up. Boop, boop. Just don't trap yourself in them again. There is no promises that that won't happen again. I do that many times. Where I just trap myself in my own handcuffs. It just happens, you know? I can't help it. And I get a little too excited, and then I just end up just stuck to my desk. Not, you know. Just average things I do. Well, sheesh. Yeah, but I used to do security for a power plant, which I do right now. All my are breathable. I am breathable and breathable. What am I saying? This is what I do when someone like Cosma shows up. I don't know why. I'm just like, hey yo, let's bring it on. Oh my god. Oh, sorry. Oh, power plants you into bed. Hey. I thought we were stopping with the innuendos. Innuendos. I thought we were just going straight on to welcome in your end. Oh, in my end starts boss music. Hot with light clothing. Yes, I do. The light clothing makes it easier for skating away and for for ease of access, to say the least. Shut up. Dennis rules. Dennis is a bitch. And other things. Hello. Fuck, that's the wrong color. I chose the. Wait, no! Oops, Dennis drools. I really fucked that up. Oh god, I fucked that up really bad. I don't know how my thing was still equipped. Oh no. Oh, alien. Oh, hello. Fuck the police. I hope you washed your hands, sir. Making my floors all dirty with your nasty ass feet. Hello, Mr. Copper. Hello, Mr. Copper. Your dirty, filthy hands. Here, filthy hands. All of you are filthy. What is wrong with me? I fucking swear. You seem like a fun time. I try. I guess that's the biggest thing. But if you'd like to follow me on the Twitters, there's my Twitter right there. If you'd like to follow me, see when I'm live, as well as my. Do I have a Discord button? I don't have a Discord button for Discord, but that points to my Discord. But if you do exclamation point Discord, not much happens there. But I will say I talk a lot about trading cards because I love trading cards. No, don't grab. Oh, you can grab me with your filthy hands anytime. Banana. 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 So you have a bottom button, but not a Discord button? Listen, I have my priorities in order, okay? My priorities are, I have them in the right places. Right where they need to be. Exactly, true priorities. Oh. Engine oil as well. I have my true priorities. Oh. True priorities when you know exactly when I know what I want. You have it exactly correct. I'm a man. I'm an elf of simple needs, and needs are to be topped. God damn it. Oh, what is with me? I swear. You guys have caught me like at a weird time. I'm not used to being up this late anymore. So I am like extra degenerate. Cuz I go through like stages basically when it comes to like what I want or how I am. Like I was like I basically was like crying earlier. Cuz I like to talk about myself. I'm very open about myself and like mental health and everything like that. Mostly recommending people get help and support when they need it. So those of you that have been here since the beginning, which I've been streaming for almost 4 hours now. Nice. Oh, this bathroom's gonna be poppin'. Oh. Let's go. What happened? Oh, just I like at the beginning of my stream, I was just extra emotional because this is like my first stream in a while because I just got a new job and I've been like swamped with work and like being like stressed out. You did cry. You were super wholesome. Shut up. Don't call me out like that, Emily, sweetie. You keep calling me out like that and I'm gonna have to give you a big hug. Followed you, but oh, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that, Mad Mike. I appreciate that, sweetheart. I always appreciate, because I honestly have never would have gotten to is a good, and that's the thing too, is that
Get comfy and enjoy your stay.
a good cry, especially because I will admit I used to be very like bottled up, and right now like the best way for me to get out and like really like get my emotions out is really honestly when I stream, because I'm able to talk easier and be able to get out like what my frustrations are and everything like that and how I'm feeling, and just it makes for a good time. I guess, to say the least. Garbage. You can just put a whole ass tire in there. Also, Yugi Wo, thank you for following, whether it's morning, afternoon, or evening, whatever part of the world you're at. I'm happy you're spending it with me. And whatever it is you wish to accomplish, I know you will. And remember, you are loved and you are cherished. My name's Kelleran Yill, and I'm an elf from another world, and I'm sitting here playing Gas Station Simulator because I would like to relax, and I am able to chat easier when I'm doing, like, mundane tasks a lot. It really does seem so thank you for being you. Thank you for being you. That's the biggest thing ever, is to make sure that you are you, and you enjoy yourself, and become you. Because being you because it's so much easier to please other people, and it's so much harder nowadays to basically be yourself. At least that's how I see it nowadays. Because I really wasn't like I joke about this quite a bit, but you know, some people like I'm like slightly degenerate, mostly because I do like making dirty jokes. Dirty jokes are fine by me and everything like that. And I swear like a sailor because, like Kazuma, I am also a military veteran. Like when I started streaming, I basically my I was basically completely family friendly, which always blows people's minds when they hear that. I wouldn't swear, I wouldn't say any dirty jokes and anything like that. And it was hard, honestly. I really gotta give it to the people that are able to do that with their streams and like their content, because that is hard to do. To be like completely wholesome basically and not to do anything like that. I can't do it, that's for dang sure. So those of you that are able to, it's just like good on you for keeping up like that, because I cannot. It's just because I have to go like haha pee pee, haha pee, you know, and bottom dominate me, ha 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 ha, you know, funny joke, you know, whatever. And it's what I enjoy. I've always had humor like that. Harry, haha, exactly, haha, sex. Sex is, haha, funny sex. Haha, funny numbers. You know, that's like me. I made, you know, when I played Pokemon, how you're able to set what your number is for your jersey. It was way too easy to be like, you're like IXX, so you know what the goofy sexual shit you say. Wait, does she not? No. Wait. Oh, that poor girl. Like her grapefruit noise. Oh my god, that noise she makes is the grapefruit noise. I just realized that. It is a grapefruit noise. Oh no. Yeah, it is gross. She's like pure virgin goblin gremlin. I love her because of that. She is just... Oh gosh, I don't ever want to know what the grapefruit noise. Oh honey, if you ever get curious, just literally just look up grapefruit. Just like grapefruit on like YouTube or something. You'll find it. I feel like you'll know once you see it. Oh, no. I just like, a part of me is curious as someone with a pee-pee of how that would feel. It's like I'm curious because like is it really, you know, because she seems so confident of how it is, like how it is. I'm just like, are you sure? Are you like sure about that? Because I'm not sure. Because that seems terrifying to me. To have that done to me. Great. That's my thing. Is like great way for a UTI. If anything, especially with the grapefruit, with how acidic it is. It's like is that like an actual thing? How, you know, does it actually like feel good? I'm like, does it? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, shut up. Only one way. Well, the thing is, like, where do I find someone like that would like be like, oh, the grapefruit thing? Yeah, I totally do that, and I'll totally do that too. Where do I find somebody that'll do that to me? Be like, totally, I'll totally do that. Like, that takes like a special person. Mad Mike's like, me, I'll do it. Kel, there are thousands of products that make to feel good. Why go with the real question is why not? That's the real question. Why not? Because it's like one of those things like you hear a lot of times for like, you know, oh, this makes it like apparently the most used item, for people with a vajiji is a candle. So how fresh of a fruit would you use? I would want it to be, I think, pretty fresh or like ripe, especially because it would be juicier, I guess. What am I saying? Oh no. Please do not perceive me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's go. Oh. Use a ladle. A ladle? Why a ladle? For what? What would you use the ladle for? How would you use the ladle? Like, I'm like genuinely curious. I'm like trying to imagine. Like a ladle? How would you use a ladle? Oh, that doesn't need to be used actually. This does. Bop, bop. I will not divulge. I'm sickened but curious. You have piqued my curiosity, good sir. Oh my god. But maybe I will divert. I would have guessed electric tooth, but actually it's a candle. Well, because it's easy and it's like it's cheap. That's the biggest reason I've heard. And just because, you know, most of the time it's available. You know, most people like have emergency candles like all around. So it's much easier to kind of get it and, you know, do your business and then you're done. And then just toss it away. Yep, just like that. This candle smells. Well, I mean, I don't think you should use like a scented candle. I think that's probably a bad thing to use. I mean, if anything, you would probably want to use like an unscented emergency candle. At least that's just me though. If I were to use a candle, I'd want it to be just an unscented emergency candle. Once again, that's just me. Especially only if they hand. Oh. I do remember that. I do remember reading an article about that. And apparently it does not smell good. Oh, Lord. What is... You know, sometimes I just wonder, like, about this world. With people that, like, make stuff like that, it's just like... But why, though? I feel like I should buy alcohol for this. Are you saying someone shit on my floor? Who shit on my floor? They just stray right out of Dookie. Well, I have to head. I hope you get a good rest, a good night rest, and I hope you have sweet dreams. And may your day tomorrow be very hopeful. And if you have any goals, I hope you achieve them. Thank you for the hydrate. I should probably get another monster to help me survive the night. Never bring a backlight into the men's Walmart. Oh God. And why the Walmart of all places? It's like I feel like there's better places you could do that. Why Walmart? It's like just do it at. I mean, I can understand like sometimes you can't at home. If you have a sauce ladle, a small one can actually use to fix the back door. Oh my gosh. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, good. He only has a tire. The round part. Oh. How do I get on this subject? Honestly, sometimes I just wonder, cause it's just like I can't really blame my chat when things like turn to that direction when it comes to, because it's just like you know this is my doing. I said something at one point that brought the conversation around to this. This is my doing. This is my fault that everything turned out like this. Oh, Lord. Are you going to buy something? Or are you just gonna... Oh, he get ice cream. Oh, I really want ice cream right now. Ugh. Ice cream sounds so good right now.
Top of the line job there.
He just patrolling. Sometimes you just need an ice cream. I may make myself some... You're just gonna make bacon right now? Good on ya. Ice cream? Ice cream. Ice cream. Ice cream sound. Ice cream. Ice cream sounds so good right now. I really want ice cream right now. Why not? It's like 4:26 a.m. Because I don't have any ice cream in the house and everywhere is closed. I really want ice cream now. I'm gonna be so whiny now because it's just like I'm craving ice cream. And I have no money right now for ice cream. But the thing is, I like don't get regular ice cream. I get like the fruity stuff. Like anything like a fruit bar or like a push pop or something like that. I like that kind of ice cream the best. Ice with milk in it. And see, the problem is like you say like that, Yael, sounds so good, but I'm lactose intolerant. So I would still drink that and I would just regret it. I'm the type that's just like, I'm lactose intolerant, but I'm still going to consume this product that's going to make my life a living hell. I use almond milk. My aim be on scram. Ooh, that does sound good. Kel, I am too. I will go and eat an XL plate with garlic parm sauce. Oh god. And that's the thing, is like I love my pizzas cheesy. Oh. Although I can't eat like just a cheese pizza. I do need cheese though. And I've tried some I have tried like some what topping? I'm a meat person. The more meat the better. I hate how some people just like can't have 50%. I know it sucks a lot, cause it's just like there's so many like good things, and I'm just like I see like something, I'm like, oh, that looks so good. It looks, but then I just see like how much milk is used or how much dairy is used, and I'm just like, oh, I'm gonna be miserable, but I'm gonna be happy the whole time. The whole time I'm gonna be miserable, and that is okay. Milk. I like jalapenos, pepperoni, and spinach. Oh, that does sound good. I like a little spice. I'm kind of getting used to eating spicy food again. Which is weird being Mexican. that I can't handle spicy food. I didn't grow up eating a lot of spicy food though. Excuse me. Oh, it just went into the void. Oh, there it is. Hello? Would you like me to fill you up? There you go. Nice. Thank you. I kind of want to paint that shed, that garage. But I have customers here. That makes me want to... Good thing I just got a drink right now. I got another monster. So I'm going to be wired. Squizzy. Just going to be wired. Ah! Oh, this is like the longest I've streamed in a while. I only stream usually for 4 hours, but I feel like keeping going for a little bit longer. Wired. Oh, I'm sorry we don't have your favorite candy. Oh god, she was so upset. She just started hovering out the door. Jesus Christ, lady. I'm sorry. Oh no. Thank you for the hydrate. And the posture check. Oh, my neck. Because I sit like a dang shrimp. When I sit and play games. Oh, but since it is, I've been at this for 4 hours though, and I still want to keep up with that kind of scheduling. I think we may stop it here for the day, or for the night, basically. I do have. Let's see who's still on. If there's anybody online right now. Let's see, is there somebody that I've never raided before? Who we got, Emily? Papa. Let's see who we got here. Let's check these guys out first. Do my hello, Billie Eilish. Eilish. Eilish? Is it pronounced Eilish? 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 Carving a comb out of wood. He was very specific. Ooh. Wood instead of hair wood. Second one. Eilish. Builder Eilish. Okay, so let's go. Let's get Comfy Basilisk. We'll go take him a visit. Just for funsies. Someone new. Someone I've never raided before. But I'm going to say my goodbye message. And then we'll say hello to your guys' new friend for the evening. Let's see, where is the song? Ah, here we go. Always remember to perform a loving act every day. No matter how small of an act you think it is, to that one person, it means the world. Whether it be opening a door for them, or even just saying hello. That loving act can go a long way. Always remember you are loved, and always remember you are cherished. But most importantly, always remember that your life is worth it. You're worth it. You are loved, you are cherished, and your life is worth it. Thank you for spending time with me this evening. It's good to be back. I never realized how much I miss doing this. And I'm happy that you guys are still here. Those of you that are here from Cosmos, thank you for spending time with me. If you like to keep following me, my Discord is right there, as well as my Twitter, which will let you know when I'm live. I hope you guys have a wonderful evening, a wonderful morning. Have a good one. Mwah. Bye-bye.